Alright, I am starting now. Now. Cool. Just doing stuff. Just, you know what? Goodbye. Goodbye. Alright, and I'm back. Got that done. I don't need to keep this open. Okay, so here's the plan. I really want to watch this with you guys because I love weird, obscure web horror. And this isn't really too horrifying. It's mostly very, very funny. Hey, how you doing? Almost done. I'm almost done with yours. Actually, I've got him right here. He's looking pretty good so far. But I really wanna watch this with you guys because this is absolute gold. Yeah, I'm just not even. I can't. I really can't describe this. I'm just gonna have to let him explain it to you. Make sure. Oops. There you go. I just want to make sure you can hear it. Actually, should we wait for Proto? He knows I'm gonna be streaming. He's probably eating right now, though. You know what? No. You know what? Actually, I think it'd be better. I think it'd be better if he came in the middle of this. Did I bring the? Okay. I don't. If couldn't remember if the screen was there or not. Yeah, I don't even know the full story either. I definitely want to go back and read them all by myself because the excerpts that he reads are just gold. All right, we're gonna skip the ad. We don't need. I'm not getting sponsored, so I'm not gonna play it. All right, and actually, I do want to pause real quick and ask, just so that way you hear me. I want to ask if you like the colors so far, if you like everything that's going on. Um, I wasn't exactly sure what to go with, but I think I chose some nice colors. I think it really gives the angel husky vibe. I can always make the fur lighter though. I'm not sure if the fur is too dark or not. Save that. I don't know if there's any lag or not. I don't even know if he's still here. Alright, yeah. Do you like these colors? I just want to know, if you want me to change anything about the palette. Get rid of the, hand. There we go. Now you can see without the anti-aliasing. As soon as we get an answer, we're gonna cozy into some weird horror stories that I find incredibly entertaining. None of it is like supposed to be like gross or terrifying, just like very like off-putting. Okay, you want the black to be lighter? Okay. I could do that. And everything else is good? I felt like the blue fit the best for the angel theme. I almost made it purple, but I wasn't too sure on that. Is that light enough? Do you want it lighter than that? I can fix all the highlights, so don't worry about that. Bright blue or white? Okay, okay. I see. Well, let me do this then. Because you can always change a hue into a monochrome tone, but you can't change a monochrome tone into a hue. So we're just gonna change the color, is what I'm saying. Let's see. You're fine. So that's why it's good to do. It's why it's good to do streams, because it allows me to kind of get this live feedback. That way, there's an understanding. Yeah, I'm just changing some stuff around. There we go. If I just did overlay. Yeah, there we go. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. So you like the blue? Okay, we'll keep the blue. I'll keep it blue. Oh, I'll keep the blue. Do you want me to keep his nose blue? That was kind of an accident, but honestly, it looks cute. I can make it black, though. I can make it black, or whatever color. Experiment with the nose. Huh. It's pretty cute too. Oh no. I should stop ruining everything. Oh, okay, I got you. One of the eyes should be green. Do you want them to stay blue? Change that too. I forget which layer I put the eyes on. Hang on. It's very serious. Oh, there they are. Okay. Okay. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna switch back to, the video now. But before I do that, the eye color is cool, right? Everything about this is okay. We're gonna keep shading. Yeah, no, not a problem. You know, I understand. Alright. Let's just chill. Yeah, you're welcome. he tried to call the number. Okay. this is what I mean. This is where it starts getting good. It's just very. It does this very well. It throws in comedy where you absolutely don't expect it.
So I read and I go through so many ARGs. I love all of them. Some of them do take themselves a little too seriously, and it's just nice to read one that is about guys in wacko time dimensions, and the story just being like, hey, 1999. Remember Shrek? It's 1999. Almost a new millennium. I've been like this almost 2 years at this point. Didn't take a dose last night, or should I say 1997. Called my parents up. They tried to pick this up from my account. Talked about me like I was dead. Their son on the other side of town never drops by. Always stays in contact with everyone, except Perry Craig. Neighborhood committees have signed petitions to get me out, that my house and extension limit from all this decay before I'm redeveloped. In the next few years, as he wakes up in 2030, he tries to go back to the college. Finally true the story reads, writing from public library. Somehow can't remember if it was password for this week. Already so much since. And that story ends with this person presumably falling asleep at the computer, waking up with his dead or at some point in time. Again, while there are elements that connect to the legal law of the gun archives, like the concept of I love that you can send someone genetic opportunity outside, and it's just a short story. It's some interesting little sci-fi horror movie that just works on its own. And speaking of, we are now into the next story, which I'm going to do an official ranking of my top 5. So genetic opportunity is my 5th favorite. This next one, Heron observations, is my 3rd. Heron observations was officially Tom Clancy's Night Shift. Essentially, this is a close-up communication between the members of the team staff, more particularly the team's Nightfall. The first message reads, "Hi everyone, my name is Neville. I'll be taking care of the wildlife collection and return to work here now. As you all know, you had an incident last month involving some beavers, and I aim to keep the collection safe. That said, I'm looking forward to spending time with you. Your collection is invaluable to wildlife researchers across the state and the country. Having spent last night on the grounds, I'm in admiration and shocked as to how well your specimens are preserved. They're very lifelike, for taxidermists get a decent job. Harry seems to be the main title of nice so, welcome Stephen on the estimate. In the next entry, Devin describes the account of her first night on the job. The night seems to be complete, except for one The night was mostly evening.
This one's so interesting.
I found the specimen of the great blue heron at 2 inches size.
I'm never gonna be able to look at blue herons the same way.
Whether this is due to their immense wonder, art, or sociopaganism, I can't say. Though it's certainly puzzling. Why did they use the Robin Hood bird on the side of the DNA? Moreover, strictly for it's been gone 2 days after the same news. Please get back to me with this. Thanks. In the next message, Ted State gives more insight into the incident. I guess it makes more sense to speed things up.
Zombie birds.
But so helpful I saw it. It's on speed. It's place. It's absolutely wonderful. I don't think I understand. Immediately afterwards, he, Lauren, supposed to be the second floor, is very disrespectful. Otherwise, we go with Deb's version of things, where the parent magically unstrips the case from the inside, strips the case back on its bed with feathers, walks out with no reason other than to scare her, and then turns back into the tender option. I respect you, Deb, but I can't in good conscience put that down on the record as a I wasn't there, of course, but that's impossible. Harry dismisses Deb's story as well and says that now install system for any of us in the PTA that night in place of the president. Deb called me up a while back to look at something. Once again, she said to me, it's not as frightening tonight, but it's not exactly the most peaceful conditions outside. And in addition to that, I'm actually starting to think. When you come in tomorrow, Harry, the homecoming shop, you're going to notice the mirror case is broken. Broken glass all over. Harry stood aside. And then finally, we did notice what I got here at 8 p.m. and walked up to the exhibit, saying hi to the I stand up and look at the This is the part where I see the table. My feet feel like whether it's because I'm scared of the bird or I'm scared of someone who can take me these days. So I get up and walk through the case, and sure enough, Harry is out there. The glass is staring at me, blank and unbroken. I can't even smell the air. I'm sweating bullets my head, knowing that this thing not only but out of its case. I turn around and it swoops right by me. Its wing is real close to my face, and at this point I fire in all places. 3 of them. The thing keeps flying at me. It goes back and then it comes right towards my face, making this horrible sound. Its talons ready to pull my head. I shoot it again, twice. It falls to the floor and twitches as it lies there. At this point, I notice that one of the first 3 shots broke into its case. Other 2 got launched and escaped. That's the point where I believe it was on the rails, where it is immediately. Its eyes are full of malice. It makes my shield unsafe for the bird. There are no criminals there, just a possessed dead thing that wants to kill. Please, Deb, please. Neil gets back onto the side and says that Deborah is lying because he never heard gunshots. Neil thinks that Deborah is making it as long as his case done, prove that she is lying. Harry says there will be no need to check her gun. I've dialed the sheriff's office up and they should be there in minutes. I'm driving there myself and I should be there. Hopefully we can get this under control. And then finally we get the last picture of the story, which is from Harry. I hope everyone enjoyed their day off. Maybe after the events of Monday night we'll all be in the rest of the board also. They've all been informed of what happened and know what should be said. Sheriff Carter still has no explanation for exactly what went on, but he talks about the suicide. After Deborah said she needed to go outside, she went back upstairs, scooped up the hair that was contributing to her fortunes, locked herself in the bathroom stall, and systematically used the bird's evil claws to speak to her face, seeing her lying as the last few ounces left her face, and her eyes were both ruptured, she was holding the hair in
They're golden.
I know her death still
Okay. It's no problem.
think about that. Think that if it were alive and if there were something in it, not just the spirit of a bird, but something genuine, then it could be what I can see. Be full of violent rage, it could rip off chunks of flesh with its beak, sending from sleep to those talons. The thing may have blood in it, but all the same, I still want to
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's not that big of a deal. I just want to finish. I'm going to finish the shading first. That also means that I have to add highlights to the wings. It's alright.
Art, it's still fun as well. But I love this. And while a lot of the stories in here, like the movies, have some movie vibes, it's kind of something for everyone. There is something viscerally haunting about the idea of being mauled to death by a giant murder horse. Also, I think it's hilarious that it's like screaming God instead of their horns. But as mentioned earlier, the story assembly is a natural scene. So it's not just that bird, it's everything that these horses do.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
maintenance, environmental,
No, no
adaptation,
worries.
apparition, and spectacle. The next story in her opinions, which deals with the art of calm and greater intelligence. The story is titled The College Students on a Website Called Calm Education Explores Different Stories. One of the students, by the way, went to the library and went to the library in which a group of pretty relaxed but deeply engaged practicing skills. While they're investigating this, the library suggests there are much poems to be checked out, and as a matter of fact, that article never existed before the records. At the same time, another one of the students explained how the professor used to investigate ancient myths. So it seems like the story is really getting some deep curiosity in the organization. While continuing searching for the story, what's been missing, before seemingly that all is well in the end continues. The story ends on this note. He tiptoes up from the sheds and grazes the floor quietly, loafing out there alone in the sweet sand in the middle of the square. The entire area is reported for occupation. He went out to open the door. It isn't there. The smell of smoke and ashes wafted in. Where else is after this sudden noise? So in order to cover up the misdeeds, the government burned down the college. Anyways, that's that story. Not a lot to say for now. Here it is. Then comes my favorite story in the entire series, and I don't know if this
Yeah,
is
you know, it
intentional
probably
or if
is.
it's just me,
It's probably on my bad. So don't worry about
this
it.
is a subtle parody, but something about it just
I should have read
feels
it more clearly.
cinematic. It's essentially hallucinatory. I run a parlor up in Bethlehem, up in Joe O'Smith. I will not name names, but let me say that if you're a curious guy, you will run across my establishment. My stock of full legal tape, meaning all the tapes I stole, not because I hired them, all but the unbuttable pieces. Despite our location on the seamy side of town, we often see and pass through double-swing doors. You probably know. Many of them arrive here frequently, encouraging
Yeah, you're
yes,
fine.
or they won't. We have so much fun. Honestly,
Cause I don't have anything else to shade after this, so I'll just do that. It's not a big deal at all.
So this person who comes to theater as a described shows performance and experiments, does basic labor experiences in laundry rooms and other life establishments show education. But they also show more of the obscure or just imaginative art goes on inside the buildings. While looking for things to show for, she finds the most secret elements covered up meticulously in lace and silk setting. It's also described rooms of leather experience with carpet to be renovated. The walls and designs are built on the geometry of Einstein's constants, and everything is meant to offer a slightly different experience. So the next day, they come to work for the theater to watch the great performance. This the next day. At dinner's Thursday, starting at 4 p.m. Check my watch, Kardashian. We're close to 12 minutes. You're the secret. This Wednesday,
Yeah,
Wednesday
don't worry
December
about
3rd,
it.
Chicago Midnight. Join my theater and listen walking natural histories from performers and serial killers. Something huge, each offering a separate and unforgettable experience. The screen brings to life the searching photonic continuum. My face is lit night by Joyce. She sits larger than life, 30 feet above me, unbearably tall. She is as morose and alone as I could expect to be in a picture of her.
Oh man. Oh man. Okay. Uno momento. Where's my cell phone? Yeah, 1 second. I go get my phone. Okay. I'm back. Sorry about that.
or something incredibly
I hadn't
my chest falls
locate my phone. But I have my phone and we're good now. No one told you to open. Okay. We're good. We're good. Nothing's wrong.
Then I am reclining once more in my winter seat. I can already tell that this is my kind of day. So I know I've had a lot of bad luck getting up here at this cold weather. But as you may be suspecting, things may turn out far more correct in a later part of the story. Then take note of Joyce as the supernatural entity. Whenever someone watches me from this picture is fortunate. Once again, the description of being surrounded by a sea of fiery flames is quite particular to the That helps with the
Yeah, I noticed I had a lot of
by putting them into the titles.
Discord
Armando, for instance,
messages.
is a slow creature who is
Uh,
message. However, it turns out that this imposter
hello?
is Sunny, Armando's person. The man who supposedly had an experience with Joyce similar to that of our main character comes out as it says, "The man I pushed into the premium viewing comes out. He is the most shaken of all, perhaps. His eyes are like a rabid dog's. They twitch and buzz as he stares morosely at the red carpet. I know her, he represents.
Oops.
No,
Okay,
that woman.
this one.
He talks to me very slowly until you give up. Don't ask me how, but I know. That's impossible. Excuse myself, I have to hop into this now. You were watching me for about a week. At least about as you can do it.
Uh,
Yes, but nothing like what you said. He pulls his hat over his eyes and buttons his tie. He mustn't make a mistake. Watch yourself. He crows.
what in the heck is going on with my tablet? I get up for 1 second and it's all.
It's Mad Hatter.
Are you serious?
Are you my mother?
Oh, good.
It's curious that the size of your machine is
Hang
Another
on.
day rolls around as I unlock my facility and attempt to communicate. Ignore the inner posse. Press hope again.
Why are you doing this?
Joyce is in the hallway. Devil in disguise. Joyce is staring at me. She looks chipper as I peer her over to superior confidence. She was in the hall last night, sure. I plan
Okay.
on showing her
We're just gonna close out of it and open it back up again.
You're safe with us. I'm not sure if I consider showing you myself. She might be contagious. Hello, I whisper as the door starts. This time there are no disturbances. Joyce gets up and walks out the door. The same door I saw earlier. I walk in. She beckons for the camera to follow her, like an obedient pet does. Now I can turn in perspective. On the lawn is a white trash pile, framed ever so quaintly by an edge of jewelry.
The pressure sensitivity messed up on my tablet. That's why I had to reset it.
She nears the trash pile, touches it, looks at her hand almost in disbelief.
What the heck?
There's something inside.
What happened?
She moves everything into place and sees safe. She lugs the bag
Oh man, I'm having technical difficulties now. uh,
She cautiously backs away and opens the bag silently. She takes the lid, twist it on, making
oh, brother.
it show her. Tricking
Try to
she misses
get come back.
the hole is so deep she
No.
Once she hears
Hold
the
on.
she knows she's hit the bedrock and keeps the rest. Once she's taken it with her, she gets back up, piles the dirt on top, inspecting the grass and making sure that no one is disturbed.
No,
She calls some people
still
over
messed up.
hitting hits like music. Jar. Lawn is a lawn, nothing more.
Okay, okay. Technical difficulties. My pressure sensitivity for some reason isn't working. Give me just 1 second. Put on some background music here. Instead of what we've been listening to. Here we go. Alright, give me a minute. Let me fix this. Oh, man. Well, first I forgot to unmute myself, and oh, there it is. What the heck? Alright. So, update, my driver's not responding, and I thought the Wacom thing wasn't going to load, so I was just going to reset my computer, but give me another minute. I mean myself too early. I'll have this fixed. Just give me another minute. Okay, so, yeah, I have to restart my computer because the driver is just not responding correctly, so there's no pressure sensitivity. So it's gonna make drawing a living nightmare, basically, if I just don't restart my computer, which sucks. I was really hoping to just have a one-part stream, but you can never really have nice things, can you? Hang on, I'm gonna test it real quick and just make sure before I go through that whole headache and have to reset my computer. Go here, and moment of truth. Hey, there we go. Okay. Well, cool. I fixed it, I guess. I don't know what I did, but it's fixed, and we don't have to worry about it happening, I think, again. Alright, resume.
So this time, our writer is a itself, but instead watches the scene from his perspective as choices are as a whole some inside. Now, throughout the parts of the story that precede, there are a couple of things to mention. One of them being that I was watching the first time, the writer says that it's visions of the spirit, as if whatever spirit was inside of it just the other thing is that the blog left a couple things out because it didn't make sense. Near the end of the story, the specter names Joyce. Outside the book is covered by an approaching fall. The lights become signals from me. I am alone. She's in here right now, and I know she's in here. She knows she's in here, and she probably even knows I'm in here. The light specter, as I mentioned earlier, had been making small angles around the premises for a month or so before. Now she is approaching me at an unprecedented rate, making a triple sound. She materializes before me. It's a slow process on her end. First she's only a few months or so, then it gets fuzzy and she moves toward me, though ill-defined. Her form is hard to explain. It's hard to say where she ends and space begins, because she is a product and not a person. She is not living as you or I would define her. Rather, she is a collection of feelings spout by a pattern. The writer begins this magic. I believe that she sits across from an old Capitol armchair. The year is 1993. The house is from 1994.
Hooray!
She is reclined and sitting up the sun. It's a calm day and the weather is slow. The grass is lush and fine.
You missed it. I thought I broke my tablet, but we're good. We're rolling along like absolutely nothing is wrong.
Pauses, looks over the bag, prints it. Want to have a look? The flutter of her eyelashes, she adds.
We're listening to spooky stories right now.
You're a vulture. You live on the city of the call. Yes.
And how much longer is this?
One pleasant day captures her. She stands and sets her drink on the table.
Alright.
As much as I don't want to, as much as every fiber of my being is telling me I should, I succumb. Follow suit.
Patch me through. I'm about to mute the stream to get in the call. Okay. I just wanted to play this for the stream because I found it really interesting. And honestly, I do still want to like play this for you. It's less scary and more like comedically horrific in a weird way. It's like pretending to be like an archive for like early internet. Oh, there you are. I'll just.
I just saw your desktop. That is a thing of beauty.
Oh, what, my desktop background?
You guys got glimpse of it.
Yes.
Yeah, that's great.
It's classic.
Well, you say,
Are you okay?
wait.
I thought you I thought you
I don't
fell.
that sneeze again, but yeah. I'm fine.
I thought you fell for a moment.
No, I'm fine.
Okay.
Just,
Alright.
just had a tickle over my nose.
It's alright.
What was I gonna say? I said it like I wanted to bring up. Oh yeah. I was fooling around in Gimp and decided to make 2 new brushes if you're interested.
Ooh, cool. I'll have
Not
to check.
sure how useful either of them would be, but I'm saying right now.
I'll have to check about. Yeah, I almost reset my entire computer because my driver wasn't responding.
Good. I don't know how useful these two are. I was playing around with random energies and just made these.
Ooh, here, I'll check them out. Just a second.
You have to like import them as bitmaps or whatever. Also, for some reason, I wouldn't be able to make like the crab one like fully black and white when it's never been an issue before. There's like gross artifacting on it.
Oh, yeah, that happens. That's not hard to work around though, especially in GIMP.
Yeah, I don't know how useful the crab's actually going to be, but I swear it's going to be useful one day.
I absolutely believe it. I mean, use the crab for all kinds of things, like Crab Kingdom. It'll come in handy.
What if there actually is a crab kingdom?
Well, then, sorry for offending their culture, I guess. Kingdom of the Crabs.
I was going to say there's then a distinct lack of crab aliens in Coda's world.
You know what? You're not entirely wrong on that. Crustacean people have not been fully explored yet. Is my mic loud enough? It should be. I just want to make sure I'm loud. You should be loud.
Hopefully.
You look loud. I mean, like, not like that. No, I meant like on the sound capture.
See if Red Biscuit here could help troubleshoot, but just to make sure everything sounds good.
You look loud. I'm sorry.
No, it's funny.
That's one hell of a statement to make towards somebody, out of context.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and I still have to make these gold. That's right. They're supposed to be gold, not white.
You like all the feathers you each on the wings.
Yeah.
That's always a bit of a challenge around characters with wings. Like, even there's no feathers, like, I just take the waves and I just don't draw them.
Yeah, I like doing dramatic wings. It definitely can be a pain, but I think it looks better in the end.
And again, I do have a character that may or may not have energy wings, which means no feathers.
Yeah. Well, those are always simpler to draw. Which is,
Spoilers, by the way.
oh man, big spoiler. Don't let this information get out.
It is amazing how many spoilers I've been sneaking into these streams.
Yeah. I mean, it would be really.
Someone's gonna look back up on him and just realize, oh, that's where he teased that.
It would be really funny too, like years later, like, you know, one of our comics like actually takes off and they go back through these and they're like, oh my god, it's been there the whole time, you know?
So that's why there's tigers on Triton.
Yeah. I mean, you know, Storm is my son. And you can either decide if that means something or not. You don't have to, but you can. Confirmed. I'm just cleaning up the line art too, because it can get messy. And you're doing so many feathers.
That's when I noticed when I was getting back into line art again. Like, I had to do a lot more cleanup because I got sloppy in my time away from digital art.
Yeah. That is something that will happen to me where I'm just like, alright, how do I do this again? Oh man, why does this look like shit? Oh yeah, I forgot to do the thing that you need to do to make it not look like that.
Also, my poses are like, they're getting boring again because sometimes when I sketch I don't have access to a good reference. I'm not clear enough to come up with something on my own.
That's fair. I mean, usually when
I'm very guilty of eating actual references to help with poses.
I mean, that's not even a bad thing, you know? People will talk about references and stuff like it's a big sin, and it's like, that's like, it's literally industry standard for people to use references. The people that don't need to use references have been practicing, like, before either of us even thought about drawing, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
So,
I need to stop drawing characters A posing.
yeah.
Like, whenever I design new characters, it's all just the A pose.
Usually I just always go for, like, generic stock stand pose, too, so I get what you're saying. It's easier when you're designing them. When it actually comes to, like, character art, I try to make it more interesting.
Usually when I draw a character the second time, I at least try to give them good.
Yeah, exactly.
The problem is sometimes I'm too lazy to actually draw that second picture.
Yeah, that's also a problem sometimes. It's like, alright, and I'll come back to you maybe in 3 years. See ya.
Not anymore.
Yeah. Really?
Or I just give them someone because I realize I already have a character who does everything that, but they look better or something like that. Not actually. More like I went through a phase where I just kept designing characters for the sake of designing characters instead of like giving them like actual roles and stuff. I just wanted to get these designs out there.
Yeah, that is also a problem. That I'm really glad that I was able to like narrow down like a set of like characters I thought would make really cool and unique bosses. Because if not, then yeah, Coda's World would be just chock full of them at this point. But I had to tone it down.
Just be a boss rush conflict.
There is right now Turbo being the main, like one of the only villains, like reoccurring villains, is perfect. Oh, excuse me.
Oh no, I spread it to you. I'm sorry.
Oh no! I've cut the emo. Just kidding. I've always had that.
Sneezing from I might have sucked in a little of dust when I was cleaning the room yesterday.
It happens. No worries, man.
I was vacuuming, and there was like a shitload of lint on my couch, turned out to be like in my carpet. It's just kind of gross.
Yeah, I need to get better about cleaning out my filter. because I just keep forgetting about it. It's not even like an intentional thing. I'm just like, oh yeah, I need to breathe air.
I feel like yeah, it's like usually after I vacuum, it's like a lot dustier. Actually, having a filter this time just really did wonders.
It does help. It does help with dust allergies.
Lord knows I get them pretty bad, but I didn't get them bad this time.
That's good.
What else was on my mind? I forget what I was going to say again. I mean, I could bring up my my sort of paralysis with like trying to like get new colors for a character, but it's not super exciting.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I like what you're doing so far. I wish I could like tell you like what colors I feel like should be there, but
I figure we can see that for like after the stream.
yeah, I feel
Not like, exhausted.
hopefully not. I mean, I worked all day, but I also drank a Monster, so I should be alive for a little bit longer.
Flashbacks to your 24-hour stream from 5 years ago.
Yep, drink Monster. The one I had today was kind of interesting because
They finally started giving them flavor.
yeah, they actually some of them actually have pretty decent flavor. The green ones, like the old school ones, piss. They're gross. I don't.
Yeah, not a fan.
But I really like the colored ones with the cool designs on the cans. The one I had today was Sunrise, like Ultra Sunrise. And it kind of tasted like how orange soda tasted when I was in Europe. I don't know.
It's different there.
Yeah, actually, because they can't use the same sugars we use here. They have a lot more strict restrictions on what they allow in the country, and that includes a lot of like American like snacks and sodas and stuff. Wendy's is actually illegal in Switzerland, believe it or not. Wendy's is totally banned in Switzerland.
So what is that? So instead of sir, this is a Wendy's. What do they say?
Sir, this is Switzerland. It's just, you don't even need to be in the Wendy's. This is Switzerland. What are you why are you upset? This is the last place you come to be upset, sir. You need to leave. I think you need to leave our fine country.
On that note, I've been looking at a couple different European cities for world building ideas.
Yeah.
Like Rotterdam looks pretty cool.
I really liked just the two big like cities I went to when I was in Europe. I really liked Geneva. That's where we stayed in for most of the time, was Geneva.
I know its winter's gonna be kind of grody though.
The winters.
Yeah.
See, I was there in
Everything
August.
is covered in like a layer of ice.
I was there in August, so I cannot speak on that, but I'm sure my mother would be able to agree with you.
See, I only know that from like some stock photo.
I mean, that would make sense. I remember her talking about how the winters were pretty brutal. Although I was pretty upset that I didn't get to see any snow.
Well, yeah, you're just if you really want to see snow that badly, you got Colorado at least.
Yeah, that's true.
What's looking like?
One of these days I might go to Colorado.
I haven't been, but it seems neat.
Yeah.
'Cause I don't have any mountains where I live. Like we have hills, but nothing massive.
No, I mean, Florida's pretty much like the same drill, especially in where I am. There barely any hills. If you have a hill in your yard, you're the cool kid. Everyone's coming over your house to roll down the hill in the yard. Um, but
It's just Mario Grasslands meets palm tree canning.
yeah,
Slopes.
that is exactly the feeling, honestly. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, when I went out to like the mountains in New Mexico, it was just really like mind blowing, able to like see like storms actually coming. Like I thought that was just a thing that people were making up in movies, but no, you can actually see the rain coming before it rains.
Yeah, I thought you could do that in Florida too.
No, sometimes it looks like it's a gorgeous day outside, and then literally 5 minutes later, it's monsooning.
I just remember, like, I think it was the first day that we got to Florida in 2014. I could see like clouds with rain coming out of them in the distance from the car.
Yeah. I mean, you can see stuff like that, but usually that means it's like gonna rain in a few seconds. If not, then you're lucky. If it just passes you by.
I do want to visit a desert sometime.
It's very
I have that checked off.
it's very nice. I recommend Taos. Just don't smoke anything that the locals give you.
Why do they put like embalming fluid in their weed?
No, I mean, no, but there's other things that I don't want to get into just because I don't want to age restrict the stream. There we go.
The closest I've been in Europe is probably either Montreal or Quebec. Quebec City, I mean. It's like a lot of the architecture has that sort of feel to it.
Yeah. I've not been to Canada.
It's pretty nice. I went during the summertime. Actually both times I was in Canada, it was the summer.
Hmm.
'Cause I went to Toronto when I was like 12, and Montreal and Quebec were 3 years ago.
I think the only other countries that I've been to outside of Europe were was Mexico. I went to Mexico very brief when I saw my relatives in New Mexico. That was pretty cool. We ate at a restaurant. That was basically it.
But was it good?
I mean, yeah, it's good.
The authentic stuff.
But of course, because I'm a normie and I usually don't get a lot Mexican food, I didn't know what to get, so I just got a quesadilla.
It's still neat that you went there, though.
Yeah.
Because outside of Canada, I did visit a territory which isn't actually really a country, but there's Virgin Islands.
Oh, yeah. And I went on a cruise ship when I was like, first one I went on I was 12. No. I was 10. I was pretty young. The first one I went on, I was 10. And that one we went to Jamaica, the Cayman the Cayman Islands and Cozumel. And that one was the fun one because that's when my grandparents actually went off the ship and did cool stuff. The next one was kind of lame because we didn't do anything.
Just sitting on the boat.
Yeah, that's what they wanted to do. I'm like, this is dumb.
I wish I didn't have seasickness because cruise would have been fun.
Honestly, like you don't even notice it like after a while. I have a pretty weak stomach too. And like the first night you might get sick, but like on the second day you'll feel fine because you'll be used to it by then.
See, the thing is, this one time, I was on my uncle's boat, and the waves really rocked the ship. Also, his boat smelled like ass because of like the gross bait he used.
Yeah.
Up and like it really took me out. I was like feeling like the locking even on the land for like a couple days.
Yeah. It does take a little bit to adjust to, but you also don't have to worry about the smell of, you know, old Uncle Joel's tackle box. It just smells like I don't even know exactly how to describe it. You know, like clean hotel smell.
Oh
Yeah, that's just pretty
yeah.
much.
I thought you were gonna say unwashed children.
No, what?
Like running around. Shit.
No, this isn't. Just because I live in Florida doesn't mean everyone's a crackhead. God damn. Yeah, no.
I'm confusing hotel with movie theater.
Yeah, that's movie theater smell. That's what our movie theaters are like here.
It's just say the same everywhere.
Yeah. Fuck was I? Oh yeah, no. The whole ship pretty much just smells like a nice hotel. Unless you're near like a restaurant, and then it just smells like restaurant, you know. I definitely, especially because you specifically are old enough. If you ever get a chance to go on a cruise ship, just order room service, go get slammed, go back to your room, the food will be there, watch TV. Because they always have the best television channels on those ships. I was able to watch, what was it? I was able to watch Codename Kids Next Door while it was my second cruise, and Teen Titans and other stuff. Like, they had a channel specifically for like mid-2000s Cartoon Network shit.
Sounds fun.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. So yeah, just get trashed, go back to the room and watch cartoons and eat your heart out. That's how you cruise.
Like a big treat for me.
Huh?
I said cable TV was always a big treat for me whenever we were on vacation because we don't have cable.
Yeah. It's something, I don't know if my childhood honestly would be the same without cable. I didn't have a lot of people paying attention to me, so I would just watch a lot of TV. And, you know, part of the excitement was just finding something you'd never seen before.
I do wish I was exposed to more because I missed out on a lot of stuff. And part of me feels like my social skills might have been like stunted by not watching enough like
I wouldn't say that either, though, because I'm pretty damn weird and hard to socialize with. So
But
it's
yeah, I probably would have like imitated like everything I saw on TV if I were like exposed to it at such a young age.
there's an alternate universe out there where little Dylan was the biggest Grim Adventure Billy and Mandy and Invader Zim fan ever.
The absolute edgelord.
Yeah. Instead of D, there's like 3 X's in your name.
XX 420 Elite Sniper XX. The classic name.
You know, actually, if you really want to experience cable without needing cable, have you ever heard of Pluto TV?
Oh yeah, I've heard of it. I know it's like got a lot of ads though.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's cable. It's cable without it actually being cable. You can just download it. Like, I have it on my computer right now. I could pull up anything and watch it if I want.
Like honestly, I feel like it's better off using like other methods to watch cable shows.
Yeah. It was really cool, though. I did find, like, the other day when I was just bored and I was like, let's see what's on Pluto. I found Harold and Maude on there. And that's a classic that if you ever see playing, you need to watch it. It's about this young man. This takes place in, like, the mid-70s, too. And he keeps getting engaged to these women that he just doesn't want to be in a relationship with, like, at all whatsoever. So what he does is he pretends to horrifically kill himself in front of his mother and the girl. And, like, at some point, you can always tell where you are in the movie by the way the mother reacts. Because at first she's horrified, but then after a while she's like, God damn it, would you stop with this?
Why'd you die again?
Yeah. And then there's a whole subplot where he's just befriending an old lady and spending time and doing really wholesome, cute stuff with her. And David Bowie's on the soundtrack. So I definitely recommend that movie, Harold and Maude.
Go wrong there.
Nope. It was a good time.
Another discussion. Everything's all right in space. For some reason, I'm putting like thought into like how some of my characters like run and stuff. Like, not exactly like a run cycle, but like how they're gonna, because they're not being animated, like how they'll run like a panel.
Yeah, I mean, you just have to, like, practice with poses. I had some help with that when I was originally making Coda's World, just because I did spriting, like a little bit of spriting before that. Honestly, I think some good advice would just be to, like, look over some sprite sheets and use those as references.
So for my character, I want to make sure, like, specifically for like the robot characters, they don't need to pump their arms like humans, so they get to run different ways to express their personalities.
That's
Obviously,
interesting.
they don't need to, but they can.
Yeah.
So like, one of my ideas was that cast runs like classic Sonic. I thought that would be funny.
It's kind of funny.
Something I'm still trying to figure out. Like, I'm torn between having Nadia run like a pro wrestler or just doing like the Naruto run. It's haha funny.
You could.
Oh, yeah, and she's gonna slide and fly.
My my niece's cousins from the other side of the family came down for St. Patrick's Day. And while they were out in the yard, one of them, the older one, he started Naruto running, like, in the yard. And then that got my niece to start Naruto running, and then that got the sister to Naruto run, and soon enough,
adorable.
there was an entire legion of, like, ninja children in my yard. Yeah.
Like the things kids do for fun.
I know.
Like, I'm not sure I told you, but I was at this I don't say it's a mountain, but like it's a smaller mountain than like the ones out west. I was at this mountain, and there are these kids here playing Sonic, like imagine like with their imaginations, and it was adorable.
Aww. I used to do that.
And then one of them went supersonic, and they started singing like this supersonic theme song.
Oh my god. Little nerds.
The kids are alright.
Absolute legends. My faith.
Protect them from the wrath of awful YouTube Kids videos.
Yeah. The next generation actually has some hope. Kids out here playing Sonic.
Wait till they grow up and discover that there's like a whole generation of people who like complaining that Sonic was never good.
Ha! Yeah.
Kind of confusing, but
Well,
the mid 2010s were a rough time to be a Sonic fan.
it really was. There was just like that dark period. I was trying to like word this on stream like the other day, but like it's just I don't even know how to like describe at all like the transition the fandom went in, like from the early 2010s to the mid 2010s to like now. It feels just so like it didn't happen, but it all happened at once at the exact same time, you know?
I'm just glad people don't make fun of our like fan characters anymore, because like a lot of the fan characters I see these days they're not like well left for repo. They're like actual like unique animals that would be fun to play as in like a game.
Yeah. And I think a part of that comes from how the internet like was shaped back in the day. Like, you know, I don't know if you remember like this being like joked around in the Sonic fandom, because you came in a little later than I did. But it was like, oh no, I didn't steal this picture. Sorry, go ahead. No, go ahead. No, I was gonna.
I kind of joined in. I mean, I've been a fan of Sonic since I was like 3, but like I didn't discover like the online Sonic fandom until like I was like around 12ish, and like 11 or 12ish. I was like occasionally shying off Wikipedia to like Google things.
Yeah.
It's got some weird things back on like the top results. Unless you read suggestions.
Sonic boobs. Yeah, no. I remember the days. I remember the days. But like, there used to be a joke within the fandom where it was like, "Oh, I didn't steal this image. My mom downloaded it for me." And it was just because like that was how a lot of kids just like would draw back in the day. They would just download like a something and then they'd color it over and be like, "Look, it's mine now," because they didn't get it. They didn't get that's what plagiarism is, you know.
You know, they're kids. They're not gonna understand that.
And that was, I feel like that was pretty widely accepted. You know, that's just a thing that kids are gonna do. And you can't really do much other than, like, I mean, you could troll them, but you're kind of an asshole if you do that, so it just wasn't that common back when I started joining in, like, 2012, 2013. But then, like, everything just became way more hostile. Like, after Sonic Boom came out, I really feel like that was the turning point for a lot of people. Some people had...
Or the show.
The game. The show's fine. No, not really anything wrong with the show.
It's like, obviously the game was basically 06 part 2.
Yeah, the Revengeance.
It didn't help that people were like trying to compare it to like the main Sonic game when it was clearly meant to be just like its own universe.
Yeah, I was ready for it, you know, to not play a Sonic game, and you know, let's keep in mind I never played it, but you know, I've seen enough, and I don't need to play it.
I never planned on playing it at the time because the only thing I had access to was a broken Wii that I didn't know how to mod yet.
Yeah.
I think around the time Boom came out was around the time my Wii went boom. Which is sad because like I dropped some saved up birthday money on an on sale copy of Sonic Colors at Walmart.
Well, I mean, that's pretty cool.
I got decently far into it before my disc drive crapped out.
Yeah, my GameCube's disk drive is being a bitch right now.
I don't know how easy it is to get that fixed or like bypass that with flash drives.
It's not. Just spoiler alert. I've looked into it. There's a
I might just have to like lose the Wii.
but it's a pink GameCube. Come on. That, and also the Wii's technically not mine. The only way for me to play the Wii is if the child wants to play the Wii, and that's like never nowadays. So I have
I
to...
mean, my Wii is technically the family Wii, but nobody else plays Wii games with me. So I just took it as my own now, and it just sits in my room where I use it to play a bunch of things.
Yeah, I mean, I'd probably get another Wii sometime, you know.
They are pretty cheap.
There's a few things I could do to fix my GameCube, though. I've looked into it, and I might just decide to Frankenstein the whole machine. Because...
But yeah, on eBay, Wii's like there's like the mint ones that are like the same price as they were at launch, which is pretty greedy. But
Jesus Christ.
there are some that are like 60, and that's not a bad price for a used console.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Space station's flying over. I would take a look at it, but I don't feel like going outside right now.
I am too into my work to care. Almost there. It's alright. I'm getting pretty close. And then, as soon as this is...
I accidentally disconnected myself like a dumbass.
Oh, I didn't even notice. It's all
What were
good.
you saying before that?
I don't even know. I mean, I was talking about how I'm almost done. I'm getting done with this.
It's like we were discussing like, oh, sorry, we were just discussing like Wii related stuff.
I
He's got them for cheap.
Yeah, I remember now. I was talking about my GameCube. Yeah, I mean that's an option. And I've thought about that too, but I love Princess Bill. I don't want to get rid of her. I painted on her. She looks great. And it came pink, and I just feel like, it's a bad omen to throw her out.
Nobody says you have to throw her out.
That's also true. I was looking at different ways that people mod their GameCubes, though. And you actually can mod a GameCube to do what the Wii does. The only thing is that obviously it can't go online.
Like a LAN cable for that.
Yeah. And I'm not willing to mess with that nonsense. At least not yet. At least not until I have my own place. But,
It is amazing how much life the Wii still has.
honestly, like, I don't...
Yeah, what can I say? The fans set up like a whole new Mario Kart Online server so you can still play on Wi-Fi.
Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Let's not talk about that too much so Nintendo doesn't come smack down the band hammer.
Pretty sure they don't care. Because like Mario Kart 8 still got like a huge audience. They're not gonna notice.
Yeah, that's also fair. But, the main way, though, that I want to do it is, because the disk drive, I'm pretty sure, is the problem. Like, I can hear it, you can hear, like, the click and the spin and all of those noises when you put your ear up to the console. And
What happened to mine?
yeah. And so I've noticed it likes to be on for a little while before it actually starts working. But even then, sometimes, depending on the game, it might not even like that either.
That sounds disturbingly like my Wii.
Yeah, I mean, they are
It was temperamental with certain games.
yeah.
Like double layer discs.
I tried playing Mario Sunshine the other night, and it did not want to play it at all. I did so much to get Mario Sunshine to work.
And you might have to resort to just emulating it while you wait for the game to get fixed.
Yeah. Yeah, my main plan right now were to be take the disk drive out and replace it with a computer chip that would allow me to emulate games off of it. And what you do from there is you have to get this memory card that has an SD card slot on it. And it's the funniest thing I think I've ever seen in my life, too. It's like a memory card for your memory card.
Pretty meta.
Yeah, but you're supposed to load up emulators and whatever else you want to play onto the SD card and then put that on the memory card, and that's how that works.
Sounds kind of like what I've got going on with my setup.
Yeah.
I got the flash drive to play games on, but the actual app for playing flash drive games is on my SD card, so I have to have that in the home use channel.
Yeah.
Modding my Wii was like the best decision I ever made because it gives me so much more freedom.
Honestly, I should just do that to the family Wii. Because, like you said, they're only $60, so, like, if I break it, I'll just get a new one.
I just wish I could find like a reliable tutorial this year, but like there's a website dedicated to it. Like you might have to like go to a forum and ask questions.
Yeah, that wouldn't be too hard, though. Almost, final stretch. By the way, I don't know if he's back or not. Never mind. I'm gonna wait.
Oh, I finally found the website that I thought was lost.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm gonna share that with you and pin it. Make sure you have a spare flash drive and SD card.
Okay. Appreciate it.
It's pretty much all you need.
I have a flash drive. I don't think I have a functioning SD card, though. I might have to invest in one.
It's pretty cheap. Like, you don't need one with that much space on it because a lot of the apps don't really take up that much space.
Alright, fair enough.
I was able to like load a bunch of ROMs for games on there, like stuff I'm emulating. It sounds so nice being able to play stuff like Mega Man 4 Voyage on a big screen.
That is really cool, honestly. So it's exactly what I want to do. Well, except instead of big screen, it'd be on my CRTV, but you know, same effect.
What was I gonna say? Damn it. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, I wish the GameCube version of Sonic Adventure 2 was more moddable, I guess.
Yeah.
PC version with all these mods that make the game a lot more polished.
That's interesting.
Like, there's a mod that makes the radar more like it was in the first Sonic Adventure. That's
Yeah, I think in order to do something like that successfully, you would have to you'd have to have a setup like I do, or like how I just like described how I want to,
yeah.
and be able to make mods that you can run off of a GC loader, which is what the GameCube is called once you put the emulator chip into it.
Hold on, I gotta use the bathroom real quick.
Okay, no worries. Okay. Just waiting for Mr. Tanner there to come back for finalize the image and
To discuss another time.
Squid Games. No, no. I've not even seen it. I don't.
I don't know. It's not.
It's about
It's too,
capitalism. That's what I.
It's too real for me.
It's not even that. I just don't have Netflix or time to watch stuff.
I have. I just don't. I don't watch a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Kill la Kill's on Netflix again.
Oh, that's right. It's bad. So people are liking the new sign movie a lot more than the first one. That's a good sign.
That is good.
Don't know when I'm gonna be able to see it though.
Yeah, me too.
I refuse to go with theater.
Yeah, I'm not really into that right now.
I've discussed what happened in the first movie, like where either some coughing kid gave me the flu or someone in my house with the flu and it was like incubating while I was in theater.
So, like, the mall, my local mall, has been declining for years. And it's just barely, like, holding on. It's practically a walking corpse at this point, right?
It is kind of sad seeing what's become of the mall because I'm kind of nostalgic for them.
Me too, honestly. We used to have a rad-ass Disney store in my mall, but that's entirely... Yeah.
Mine still has it.
No, they all shut
Out
down.
of that.
They shut them all down, dude. Like, at least the Disney, the very specific Disney stores that we had, they're all shut down, dude.
I swear it was still standing last time I was there, like last year.
I mean, maybe they gutted the ones in Florida first, but they did that, like, less than 10 years ago.
Like, it's probably different sort of thing. But I did notice it looked a lot less extravagant than it used to.
Yeah. It's probably because they're running out of merch to sell.
So,
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying is that they're all closing down because they just can't afford to keep them open anymore. That's what I heard, at least. You're be one of the last ones remaining if it's actually open, which would be incredible.
Right.
Yeah. Because from what I've heard from multiple places is that they're closing them all down because they can't afford to keep them open outside of, like, you know, where parks are. Where I was going with that, though, our mall has been declining for years, and it almost completely went bankrupt just a couple of years ago. And you'll never believe who decided to buy the whole mall.
Some evil rich asshole.
Oh no. It's a whole collective of people known as the Christian Church.
I thought malls were considered sinful.
Nope, not anymore, because they bought the mall, and now there's a giant chunk of the mall just dedicated to the church.
That is just bizarre.
It is, and that's also part of the reason why I don't want to go to the movie theaters, because it's either you go to the mall or you go to the ghetto where I lived if you want to go see a movie. So yeah, it's pretty culty over there. I don't really trust the vibe. There's a really cool game store in there though that's worth going to. Like someone opened up a recycled game store where they sell old games. They had a copy of Night Trap still in its box on display.
The pawn shop near my house sometimes has old games, but it's mostly like shovelware,
Yeah.
like the NES era.
Yeah, they didn't have
There's
any.
2 games that didn't sell well.
They didn't have anything too incredible, like other than what I just said. You know, they had a Genesis there too. I almost dropped $200 on, like a Genesis with a CD attachment, so it would have been worth it for me.
Yeah, but if you really want to play Sonic CD that badly, the remake's just the better way to play.
Well, yeah, but I like as a collector, I like having these things.
I don't know any other games that are like worth playing on the Sega CD
Night Trap
besides Night Trap.
and K of Flying Squadron's pretty fun.
Oh yeah, I've heard good things about that one.
There's not really much else for the CD though that I can really think of.
What? Oh, that's right. I was gonna mention both the GameStop near my house and one at the mall closed down. Like a long time ago.
Yeah.
The mall got replaced with an arcade.
GameStop's still in Florida. There's still GameStops in Florida.
There's one somewhere in the state.
There's definitely one in the next town over still. I know that. But all the recycled game stores in town are way better. There's this dude who has a store hidden behind like a restaurant. Like it's a whole ass plaza hidden behind this restaurant. And I had like a 2-hour conversation with this man once just about Earthbound. Yeah. Like my friends left me there, they went to go get food and they came back and we were still talking about Earthbound.
That's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do wish I had more used game stores in my area. A couple tabletop game places did spring up around on where like general like nerd shops. One of them's tabletop games, the other's comic books. I think that games.
It's pretty cool. You know what actually I thought was really cool? Is the couple of times that I've been into the vape shop in my town, they actually have Archie comics. Like for they have some of the old Sonic stuff and they have Mega Man.
Surprised I have any of that there.
I know, I'm like somebody working there.
I don't for being edgy, so
Yeah. I mean they probably just have some super nerd working there. It's like, hey guys, I have comic books in my collection. We can just put them on display, please. And they're like, alright, whatever, Ted.
see, vape shops near where I live are just not that I've ever like gone inside them. It's like peeking through the front.
Well, it's a lounge. It's like a shop and a lounge. So you can like buy your juice and then you can go sit and hang out. I don't really do that. I don't like nicotine.
A place where that one guy I knew in college can go where I won't make fun of him.
Should you make fun of someone for vaping in college?
Well, because he was like obsessed with it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, some people can get addicted to that shit.
There's like he wasn't just a guy who vaped. He was a vape on a shoe.
Yeah. Some people get addicted without realizing, man.
And, like, I remember him going on this whole rant because some guy was like vaping a really disgusting off-sphere smelling vape in the parking lot.
That guy's a drama queen. You can't even smell that shit like 3 seconds after it's gone. I still don't know if Tanner is back or not. Has not said anything. So I'll just keep working on Codex World.
There you go.
That's what I...
Yeah, pass the time.
Yeah, that's what I have out right now, because I don't need any of the scripts. I don't need any of my scripts open for this.
I need to start actually writing again. I keep saying that, and I just don't do anything.
I mean, the inspiration just has to come to you, my man. You know, it's not gonna. It's not
I have
supposed
the
to.
general outline of my story. I have the plan. I just don't have the motivation to actually do stuff.
Yeah,
Besides, like, just stuff I'm already trying to draw.
I need to open up some scripts again and go through them. I had some good writing ideas earlier. Like this morning, I just didn't get a chance to do anything with them because we were busy at work.
I had a couple ideas that are like really new, but I don't want to get too
Yeah. Mostly scripting ideas. Man, I don't want to fall asleep yet.
I thought you already had your caffeine.
I did. I drank a whole monster today.
You don't want to crash too early, huh?
Yeah. I mean, there's nothing stopping me from buying more caffeine, but I'd have to leave my house and come back.
I'm a little worried I might have given too much exposition, like what I've written in the first issue.
Yeah.
Like I might have to run some of this by you later.
Yeah, you'll have to let me let me look at it just to see. Honestly too, Biscuit has been pretty helpful with writing lately. He's a really good critic. He'll tell you exactly what's wrong with it and just won't sugarcoat anything.
I guess he's got a good eye for that.
He does. He very much wants to be a director one day. He has that whole like director vibe too to him.
I just really don't want my first issue to be really slow. It's the juicy part.
Yeah, I mean sometimes that is also just necessary to like get everyone into your world and then you can start picking things up. As long as like, you know, as long as the exposition isn't like being spoon-fed and you can like also gather context clues while things are happening, like I'm sure you'll be fine.
Like you've been pretty good at foreshadowing stuff.
Yeah.
it's, they'll some. It's pretty obvious that or how do I phrase this right? Pretty obvious how a certain character truly is, I guess. It's like, you know, it is really hard to be vague about this character.
What, are you talking about my series or your series?
Yours.
Oh, yes. Yes. Hiding the big secret. It's the big juicy one. Okay.
I'm really worried about first part being like a nothing issue.
Yeah, I mean, like, Coda's World 1 kind of feels like that. But it's still, like, important, you know?
To be fair, you were kind of writing on the fly.
Yeah, then there's also that. There's also the fact that had no script and that was just word vomit.
I'm just trying to like word vomit before I like do the actual script.
Well, I mean, also a good thing to ask yourself if all of the exposition that you're giving is necessary to give at that time. Because if you could spread it out more, that I think would be more grabbing to people. Because then it would also give them a reason to come back more, you know? Like I wouldn't, like I said, I wouldn't try to like spoon feed them like everything in the first issue.
Yeah, I don't want to just dump an entire backstory.
Yeah, just sprinkle it in there, and then let the characters develop themselves, if that makes sense.
Also, I'm pretty sure not having much of a social life is like really fucking with how I write characters.
I also agree with that. I've been having to read a lot more so I can be like, ah yes, this is how you interact with human. I mean, the humans I do get to interact to, I'm not talking about normal shit either. Man, I'm getting sleepy. This isn't good.
I have to eat some sugar or something.
Yeah. I think I should just, because dinner is ready, and he's still not back. Still has not been back yet. So I think my plan is just to go eat food, and if
If you're gonna take a dinner break, I should probably also use this as an opportunity to go eat some Oreos or something.
Yeah, because I think what I'll do is eat some food and make some coffee. So, be up. Because I work tomorrow, but I close, so I don't care. I'm technically not supposed to clock in until like 4:30, so they can bite my ass.
Yeah, I don't know worry about.
I always get to work early. So I'll just take my time tomorrow, I guess.
taking a while.
Yeah. Oh, we'll see. I'll put big BRB on screen.
Oh. Guess I'm gonna go grab my snack then.
Alrighty. Yeah, I will give it like 10, 15 minutes. We should be back
Enough time.
totally.
In the meantime, I'm just gonna, if I get back around, I'm probably just gonna look over my script or something.
Alright.
I'm gonna get ready to like just show information so you can see a little bit of it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll read through it, and I'll even, if you're okay with it, I'll let Biscuit. Oh no, my tower of cans. I knocked over my tower of cans.
I'm cool with Biscuit giving his feedback.
Yeah. He'll tell you how it is, so don't feel offended because he's just really brutal about it. But it comes from like a place of passion, you know.
It's fine. This is a pretty rough draft anyway.
Yeah.
It's not going to be perfect. But I want feedback. I'm worried I'm gonna be like perfectionist about like trying to get this just right before I put it on paper.
I mean, you know, you're doing it the way that you should do it. I did it in a way of me just having, you know, I don't even know, just like an epiphany about life and being like, if I don't tell my story now, then no one will ever know it, you know?
I mean, I've also had that epiphany too, but I just want this to be a maybe not my magnum opus, but like just something I put a lot of heart into.
Yeah, you know, it's your...
With less improv, I mean.
Yeah, it's your passion project, you know?
My baby.
My baby! Okay. I'm so...
I'll let you grab your snack. Grab mine.
Okay. Alright.
Okay. I'll be back.
Alright. BRB, everyone.
私バンパイアいいの吸っちゃっていいのの無理の無理なんてうい答え試したいないっぱいで咲きたいまた絶対いけるよワイで最後ずっと行き来してる甘くなるフランの果実脳を発展しと息をしてもいらないだけうさいだけ誰かといればそれはならねば強がってたって気持ちには逆らえない離れていても感じてる絵も繋がって確かめたら死ねるかもいいもん悲しいもん切ないもん君の全てを食らうまで絶叫私バンパイアいいの吸っちゃっていいのもう無理の無理なんてうい答え試したいないっぱいで咲きたいまた絶対いけるよ私がまるでまた感じたってこのような感じ泣いて忘れたら初めまして愛情くださいまた絶対いけるよ私バンパイアまずはこっちおいで内緒の思い洗いざらい吐き出したならまさにばかり割り切れないけどあまりじゃないそっと朝まで当然を繰り返すやだわがままはただ欲張ってまたチャンスを逃すのだやらないもしも叶えたいけど重なって押しつぶされちゃうのかもいいもん悲しいもん切ないもん君の全てを食らうまでいいじゃん楽しいじゃん気持ちいいじゃん溺れるまでは癖になるね絶叫私バンパイアいいの吸っちゃっていいのもう無理の無理なんてうい答え試したいないっぱいで咲きたいまた絶対いけるよ君のバンパイアいいよ吸っちゃっていいよもう無理の無理なんてやらせてほしい君以外では絶対いけないほら絶賛させてよ君のバンパイアまるでまた感じたって今も2回目星が見えるよな泡の中で延長くださいまた絶対いけるよ君のバンパイアまずはこっちおいでななななななな絶対いけるよ中見つけたフォークロアはその昔人形生み出したらしい独善的感幻に入るのんきみたいなやからども変えずになるため生まれたものでしょう誰かで関係するし褒められされたらいいわ先には乗りさえすのは全てオリジナルなんでしょうんちくけられさまでについはおぎやほどきろファントキュッピッキライおいしややっぱおいしやおいおいしで世界にしや顔やわがものの愛さるさるさるさるおいでってはしたイメージをしつけないでそういうのだって直しは感じでしたの古いのめてるわ文句なしで愛をしていつか裏レジでこぐのもんやがって愛さないですこんなのが知らないけ出したい半々の知っていたの半々の 君にはどんな風に見えてるんだい つなぐだけでゾッとされるやっとフレーズ一抜けが通報されるガンドがないドクターのノックスエクスとかワイとかレキロック様は全額だとかい僕が君を信頼するって言いふらしてる大水のページビランビランが滑稽の花びら違う服着て君の前で笑う死のふりする背景僕がビランビラン迎えに来てください顔も知らない誰か人で僕このビランビランビランビランビランビランビランビランビランお腹くらい泣くくらい嘆くのビランいつかつの坂をまたひと隠す押してと押してじゃ立ち行かないのねえ知ってんのかなポチュレポチュ坂のこといポチュイポチュ造花の羽は火を盗む塗ってんじゃねえよ私だよのせい悲しい悲しい話をしようかせら真実のねいつかページビランビランが乗って見さちやれ僕のハードはね逃げ嫉妬くらいはさせ
I'm back.
Hey.
Alright, cool. Music's still too loud. Hang on. There we go. Well, now it might be too quiet.
This is why we need Fescue here.
He would be the DJ.
It's like, I mean, it used to be me.
Oh yeah,
I'll help with all your stuff, but like, I'm doing this, so.
exactly. Okay. So, Tanner is back. I wanted to make sure this color gold is what you want, and if you wanted anything else, speak now, forever hold your peace. So I have another one.
Oh, he is back.
Yeah. I have another one I need to do here. You know, actually, I did forget something up here, so let me, fix that while I wait. All looks good. Cool. So I'm just gonna fix this here. I forgot to put highlights on his one ear right here. And then, after that, you should be all done. I'll upload him to DeviantArt when I get the chance. It takes me some time, because I really do hate using the new interface.
Yeah, not a fan of it.
But at the same time, like, I can't find an audience for Coda's World anywhere else. Although Soma convinced me, she is now running the official Coda's World Tumblr. So.
Part of me is tempted to go back there, but I just hate how restricted it is, at least the Apple version.
Yeah.
Tumblr literally just basically created like an entire new dialect of language just to get around like the stupid censors on Apple.
Yeah.
Phrases like DVD and horrible from my shows and Horse Plinko.
I almost want to, like, exit this mortal plane after hearing Horse Boinko. I think...
Like, Adventure Time created, like, had, like, completely different slang because of, like, how language evolved.
I feel like I need to leave this mortal plane now. Like, I'm not going to be okay after that. I don't think I'm going to be okay at all.
I forgot Horse Plinko was like, Horse Plinko was like a classic meme. I mean, not classic, or like memes in classic, a modern.
I think I've heard of it before. It doesn't sound okay. It makes me think of the worst possible.
It's not as bad as.
Can I pull it up on stream while I get nuked?
Yeah, it's safe for work.
Oh, I see. Horse Plinko. That. That makes a lot more sense. Truly, the internet has ruined my brain, because I always think of the worst thing, like, humanly possible. When I think... Anything that ends with an O, I'm like, that's not good. That's not good at all. Whatever you're planning with that poor horse, that's not good. But I get it now.
I'm trying to find the one where it's you, Plinko, and it's like a first person version of that.
Huh.
For some reason I can't find it.
Sometimes stuff just gets lost, you know.
I feel like GIFs are like getting deleted way more lately.
Did I ever send you to the channel that covers like weird, obscure Tumblr history?
distributed. Is this about the Cannibal Mermaid incident?
I mean, no, but I wouldn't be surprised if there was they did have a video on it. Hang on real quick. Let me save this. And then I can look for the video that I'm thinking of. Sonic for Real Justice. It's that...
This I have to figure out.
Oh, you've never heard of this?
It sounds familiar, but I might need a refresher.
Oh.
I'm sure it's like the same thing as like there was other like Sonic group on Tumblr that were like a bunch of Night Templars.
No.
They're like completely prudes about everything, and they're just attacking people for stuff.
So, Sonic for Real Justice was a...
Was this about Mod Silver?
Yes.
I remember vaguely, but it's been a long time.
There was a lot of information I didn't know about this. I only heard about this like vaguely because I wasn't on Tumblr. You know. I was just like on DeviantArt, like hearing about this weird Tumblr shit go down. I'm just like, are people really doing this out here?
Yeah, I don't know I don't know how I forgot about Sonic.
Alright.
Like the images, like for no reason, I looked up and like the top image is you're at SJW. God, you're pathetic.
I love it so much. Is it loud enough for you? Hang on. Can you hear it on stream? Let's see.
Be kind to Mod Silver.
Yes.
He's delicate.
Yeah.
Please send Mod Silver hate. Even though he's gone, please shit talk him and be kind to him.
This is a really good video. Mod Sonic has a crush on Mod Sally. Pass it on.
Apparently there's like a music video detailing the blog's events, but it got deleted.
That's insane.
Like, it just says request denied. I really wanted to watch it.
I don't remember hearing about this. Is there an ad? There is an ad.
Oh, wait, alright. Wait. Which ad blocker are you using?
Oh, no. I mean, like, they had a sponsor.
Oh, the plug.
There's no skipping that ad. You gotta do...
More like Raycon's Use Nuts.
Raycon Shadow Legends. What? It's my favorite MMO headset.
So many people getting banned. It's just hilarious.
It's like a real shit show.
Like, how are these people surviving in the real world? Like,
They're all children.
They're probably edgy teenagers.
That's the spoiler to all of this, is that this is all organized by like a group of queer kids that were making fun of anti-SJWs.
Okay, I figured.
Yeah, it was like 3 people.
Master Rule. Rules can no longer be changed by any of the mods, but Mod Knuckles due to the others being reckless. Master Rule. Now void.
It's
Oh god, they made
great.
character alignment chart for the mods. Mod Amy, true asshole. Mod
Yes!
Shadow, grade A anime villain. Mod Sonic, problematic jerk.
Mod
So,
Shadow
delicate.
when we get into the fucking post, Mod Shadow is like literally, he's literally everything. Like,
Mod to call grade A kind-hearted. Mod tails problematic neutral.
I genuinely feel like if Shadow had a real Tumblr, this is how he would react. Like,
I was like, people made fan art of Mod Shadow.
yeah.
I was gonna share that with you. If it lets me.
Is ridiculous.
Amazing. No, I like the really long video documentaries on gosh, it's hilarious.
It really is, and it deserves it.
It is kind of unfortunate that this is how a Sonic fan was viewed. Like these
I mean, you know, yeah, you know, I can't even. There's a lot of weird people here, but at least, I can't even say anything. I'm a fucking weirdo too. Pro logic. I like that it's just titled Humph.
anti-gun control. That is such a shadow.
I know. I'm telling you, Shadow is literally. Shadow is so painfully in character. It makes me want to cry.
Pathetic SJWs.
I love.
I just noticed NX is here.
Yeah. Oh, NX is here. Oh, hang on. I can't see the chat. My phone is dying, so I have it charging on the other side of the room. What's he saying?
Why do I kind of want to have a character based off? Actually, no, I shouldn't do that. Like, based off my child is grade A anime villain.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not opposed to it because Mod Shadow is incredible.
Sonic for real justice is what's going on right now.
Yeah, he did nothing wrong. All caps. My God. Mod Sonic.
The stupid Android drama sounds exactly like the kind of thing that would happen in like a fan dub.
Yeah, this is like this is like a prehistoric Snap Cube. I love it.
It kind of is.
I'd love to actually see them just like dub this entire post. Because honestly, there's not too many of them. It's like only a week's worth of like blog posts, I'm pretty sure. This all happens within 1 week, by the way. That's the timeline for this.
It didn't say that.
This all burnt down. Well, maybe not in one, but like within like maybe like a couple of weeks.
You sound annoying, so yes.
Oops. The drama thickens.
Yeah, it's like a cross between the fandom and the Pender's run of Archie Sons.
Yeah. Here, hang on. Yeah. I had to grab my phone.
Fucking liar.
Down with Mod Amy. I just saw what you sent me. Okay. No, you're not. Oh, really? Is it all too quiet? I can fix that. Hang on. I think I can fix that. Well, I mean, it's up all the way. On both. Yeah.
I wonder why it's being uncooperative.
I don't know. Hang on.
That post. This one, if it lets me. Blocked. Why are you blocking?
Alright, let's see now. I just kind of messed with the audio a bit. Hopefully that'll help.
Things were finally settling down under the watchful eye of Lord Knuckles as the infighting and drama came to a standstill. And then about 30 minutes later, everything blew up again.
What kind of show this?
Barely audible.
That is weird. I don't get why it's not being cooperative.
It's kind of been doing that lately. But if I try really hard, I can make it better. Alright, let's try that.
Hopefully that's it.
Alright, sorry to tell you, this is the lost story. The changes and breaking news. Sorry, you're getting changed. I'll be back. Give us all that.
Oops.
I'm so sorry. I should have asked before I made this choice. I don't even know what it means. As a side note, I didn't make sure you were thinking, but apparently it was this video. I'm sorry, everyone. I truly am. I do not wish to upset anyone with my choices. This was made to be a video, but I just want to good critics. When someone brought up the hard rule of non-discriminating against videos, made that one Knuckles really annoying quote-unquote real genius, and Carl was an
Damn, that kind of sucks.
I don't get it.
Well, the thing is
Mod
that
Supersonic.
Supersonic. Yeah, we're almost there. Spoilers. Oh, wait a minute. I think I might be stupid. Hang
We'll bring up MLP and call me a fucking brony.
on. Say a thing now.
Boobs.
Yeah, that seems to be my problem. Figured it out.
Yay.
I think it's just because I had OBS down all the way for some reason.
Huh.
Okay. Well, let's see if this is louder than the
I
sun.
just don't want people bringing up My Little Pony and calling me a fucking brony. But you don't have
Yeah.
anything going for me either. We talked about this before. That last line is in reference to an ask from earlier in the blog where someone asked
The
Mod
drawing
Shadow
is just
if she
hilarious.
was
It's
confident,
so
and alongside
stupid.
calling Mod Sonic pathetic
Yeah, I
for not
know.
liking Sonic Adventure 2, she said she didn't have any opinions on Amy. This caused Amy to flip out and for Sonic to quote-unquote leak the group chat where they both accused Shadow of hating her.
Okay,
I'm
cool. So
sorry
he
for
said
having
that
to, like,
fixed
jump
it. That
back
was
and
the
forth on
problem.
Yeah.
addendums, but
So
there
it was just
like,
OBS
so
being
much
dumb.
drama.
No, it was
It's
actually the
only
volume
way.
mixer.
Avery was already
I had it
approached
down. I had
style
down
with
too
the
low.
announcement that Mod Shadow was banned from posting for the night with absolutely no context or reason given. Things got worse with the introduction of
Okay,
Mod
wait.
Sally, a new moderator who had been hired on to replace Takao.
We missed
Oh,
something.
right.
We actually did miss something though. Hang on. We
Oh.
missed Mod Shadow. So the context you need is that this is a group of kids that made an anti-SJW blog as the Sonic characters in 2015. And this is the meltdown of the 2 weeks it took for this entire blog to tear itself apart.
The day was over, one more scuffle would take place between Mod Amy and Mod Shadow. Hey Shadow, how could you forget about all the times you've watched My Little Pony with Amy? Did that mean nothing to you? Stop. Annoyed Amy reaction image. Why are you still bitter about this? Just get over it already. I'm not bitter about it. You say we're friends, but then you say you don't care about me and don't want to answer questions about me or remember our times together. I don't even have anything against you. It's your stupid boyfriend who gets on my nerves. I just don't want people bringing up My Little Pony and calling me a fucking brony. But you don't have anything going for me either. We talked about this before. That last time
The
was to an ask
drama.
from earlier in the blog where someone asked Mod Shadow if she thought that the others were incompetent, and alongside calling Mod Sonic pathetic for not liking Sonic Adventure 2, she said she didn't have any opinions on Amy. This caused Amy to flip out and for Sonic to quote-unquote leak the group chat where they both accused Shadow of hating her. I'm sorry I keep having to like jump back and forth and add addendums, but there was like so much
Right, so
drama.
Mod Sonic is
It's
pathetic
the
for
only
dissing
way.
SA2.
Avery was already
Now he
off
has
to a
shit
good start
taste.
with the announcement
Yeah.
that
Mod
Mod Shadow was
Sonic.
banned from posting for the
Didn't
night with
I-
absolutely no context or reason given. Things got worse with the introduction of Mod Sally, a new moderator. who was
Shadow's
hired
the
on to
most in
replace
character.
Takao. Oh right, new mod. What's
you're
this new
gonna
Sonic?
just
You didn't
wait
post
for
about a new
it.
mod when Knuckles joined. Okay, I'm stopping this here. Another post about this and you're banned for the night, Mod Amy. Don't drag me into this either. Clearly tensions were already high between Mod Amy and Sally, as the former seemed to believe that Sally posed some kind of threat to her relationship, despite the fact that Sally had literally never interacted with Sonic before. After Sally's introduction, Mod Sonic posted a smiling reaction image out of context which set off Mod Amy and caused an explosive argument between the two. Amy's just jealous, I think. No big deal. I don't like Mod Sally, so it's fine, probably.
I don't know why they didn't care,
And
but that's
now,
what makes him
face
so
palm.
funny.
I literally said I don't have romantic
Oh
interest
my
in Mod
God.
Sally. What are you talking about? I've done nothing to even imply I'm interested in them. Unless I have and you're just refusing to tell me. What are you so smug about, huh? You've made posts vaguing about how happy you are Sally's here now. What do you have to say about that? Despite this awkward interaction, the couple reassured
One
everyone that
image.
they weren't breaking up and appeared to make amends until the sudden and shocking reappearance of Mod Shadow.
Yes!
This morning, Shadow
Here it
released,
comes.
Mod
You're
Sonic
not
has a
ready for
crush on
this.
Mod Sally, pass it on. Sonic told me in a call, you were an idiot for trusting me. Shadow was next on the ban list, like I give a shit. I was the Space Kin anyways.
The
This is a
Space
furious
Kin!
post for those of you unsure if I'm joking. I'm gonna be kicked soon,
on, it's
so
got-
here's
you
my
have to channel
reply.
for that.
Mod Shadow then posted this incredible image noting that it was for Mod Sonic before promptly
It's my
being banned from
favorite.
the blog. There will literally never be anything funnier than Mod Shadow logging on, starting shit,
Like
coming
he-
out of Space Kin, and then dipping. Truly a historical moment. So let's take a quick break here for a moderator update to help you all understand the public opinion.
You cannot tell me that the real Shadow wouldn't do that if he had a Tumblr. That's something. This is absolutely what he would do if he had a Tumblr.
Yeah, I can see, like, King Shadow doing that, maybe. Oh, there's the alignment chart that I was talking about.
She struck readers as
Yep.
accusatory, jealous,
I've seen
and dramatic,
this.
and Mod Sonic's clear favoritism and willingness to
True
be removed
delicate.
for Mod Amy pissed people off even more. Mod Silver, the delicate, was long gone.
Grade
Tails and
A
Takao were
anime
both considered
villain.
snowflakes and backstabbers, and fan favorite Mod Shadow had been banned for stirring up drama and generally being edgy. Mod Knuckles was still touted as the peacekeeper of the group, and public opinion seemed neutral on her, despite the fact that she hadn't really done a particularly good job at keeping the peace. Mod Sally was a new addition and generally well received, though it was clear that tensions were high after the Sonic and Amy incident. Alright, now let's return to the chaos. After a period of relative calm, Mod Sonic dropped a post that read,
Sit down,
quote,
miss.
"By the way, Mod Knuckles broke a rule last night. She refused to tag something when asked." Despite his calm and casual tone, this post had devastating consequences. Why am I off the mods page? I just logged on. You broke the rules, and by the power of the Chaos Emeralds rules, you were supposed to be responsible.
Here comes
for, I
Mod
banned
Supersonic.
you. Bye, Knuckles. You're wrong. They didn't say specifically for me to tag it. Actually, I'm not. They told you how to tag it as to not bother people, and you ignored it and were rude. You could have tagged both, you know. Okay, so there's a lot going on here. Firstly, as you can see here, it's not Mod Sonic anymore, it's Mod
I just saw.
Supersonic, and the blog's theme changed accordingly. This is the same
Mod
Sonic,
Hyper
by the way,
Knuckles.
she's just changed her name because she's basically gone through a Joker arc at this point.
This is
Secondly,
great.
the post that they're referring to is this one where someone tells Mod
This is
Knuckles that
exactly
he
why
told
I
someone
needed
he
to
has
share
homophobia
this with
rather than
people.
lesbophobia. Von Knuckles argued back that she very specifically meant lesbophobia, and it became a back and forth as they argued long and
The
hard.
STC
So
Supersonic
technically she didn't
profile
really fail to tag anything, and
yeah.
though fans expressed this, it fell on
Just
deaf
so you
ears.
know.
Shortly after Mod Knuckles was banned, and after they'd made sure
It's
that
just
everyone
like,
else was
this-
asleep,
these
Mod
are
Sally
clearly,
posted
like,
that they would be
actual
resigning
deep
as a
fans,
moderator
you
after
know,
a grand
just
total of 2 days.
doing-
So close to retirement.
doing
Of course,
God's
they commented
work
that
out
they felt
here.
all of the drama was quote their fault and that they feared for Amy's safety. This sparked various theories about Sonic and Amy's relationship that persisted throughout the blog, but they seem to get actually genuinely quite upset about these asks, so I'm not going to go into them. With Knuckles gone and Sally having resigned, it was just Mod Supersonic and Mod Amy running the blog. Upon being asked how they felt about this, they claimed that it was easier, though cracks were already beginning to show very quickly. Are you guys going to be okay doing the blog by yourselves? Don't let this become more important than your personal needs. I'm not sure, honestly. It's hard for us not to get distracted / off point because it was usually the other mods who kept us in line. I don't know. Shortly after this, a shocking twist. I'm banning Mod Amy for her own good.
Yeah.
What do you mean for my own good? I said I was staying. The blog is doing fine anyway since we have supporters and people are being nice. This blog is wearing you down. I noticed it, especially over the past few days. I'm tired of feeling hurt because of the blog. The fans are unpredictable, and something could happen even though you're currently fine. This is the
Now
end.
he's Dark Sonic.
Dark Sonic. I would never leave you alone on here. We can work this out. It'll be fine. It'll be worse on your own, you know. You're wrong. This is goodbye, Mod Amy. The blog had a good run with everyone on it, but it's better this way. Despite this dramatic turn, Mod Amy eventually made a
poor
goodbye
Mod
post where she
Silver.
agreed that it was best for her to leave, which the
He
fan
never
base
even had a
celebrated.
chance.
Finally, Mod Amy had been brought down after her callous treatment.
Never
of the other
even
mods and
had a
justice had been
chance.
served. Shortly after this, Sonic posted multiple fan art submissions of Mod Amy with captions like, "She's gone. You're too late." Again, Mod Supersonic had transformed, this time into Mod Dark Sonic with a theme to match. I'd just like to take a quick moment to let you all know that this was only day 7. Like, the blog had literally only existed for 7 days at
Yeah.
this point.
All of
Everything
this
that we've
happened
talked
in a
about so
week.
far happened within the span of a week, and I just think that's insane. Anyway, with Dark Sonic as the sole moderator, the future of Sonic for Real Justice was uncertain. Later
How
into
does
the
it
night, she
happen
made
so
3
quickly?
posts. I don't really know. I just don't understand. I really don't.
It just confuses me how they really
A
just
reblog was
destroy
made shortly
it.
after, a compilation of every
Yeah.
moderator and their banishment, including
It's
all
just-
of their
it's-
sad posts,
it's
crying pics, and all
amazing.
of their heartbreaking final words. Mod Sonic was included in the final image, drawing Sonic for Real Justice to a heart-wrenching close. They were so focused on destroying the SJWs that they didn't realize they were destroying their own friendships, their own lives, their own blog. And then 5 days later, the blog was back up and running. You didn't actually think this trash fire was over, did you? 5 days after Sonic's departure, 3 mods posted introductions, including the beloved Mod Silver, Mod Shadow, and a new face, Mod Blaze. While Silver stated that all of his friends hated him aside from Mod Blaze, fans rejoiced that the Uwu cinnamon roll too good for this world Silver had finally received the justice that he deserved after all of this time, and the rule to always be kind to Mod Silver
Silver
because his
is
delicate was added
returned.
back as a master rule. All was right with the world. By this point, according to a post they made on the 13th of June, the blog had
Remember,
nearly
always be
30,000
nice to
followers,
Silver.
a huge milestone for a blog only 2 weeks old. The mods quickly got back to posting regularly, high quality content as always, obviously. Hey Shadow, who's your favorite My Little Pony character? Don't ever ask me about
Or My Little Pony ever
I have a
again.
question for you. What are your opinions on wasps and how they're basically bees but they don't make any positive contribution to society? Please respond. Don't say that. The next day 2 new moderators were added because, you know, historically adding new moderators has always been a net positive for this blog and has never caused any issues. Adding further confusion to the Sonic for Real Justice lore, the 2 new mods were called Classic Amy and Classic Sonic, and for clarification, these are not the 2 same mods as before. These are 2 new people who are also a couple. I'm Mod Classic Sonic, hey. Just like how Mod Classic Amy said she's not Mod Amy, I'm not Mod Sonic.
By the
I'm
way,
not
it's
against
not
social
over
justice
yet.
in any way, of course. I just fucking hate
If you
SJWs
think
for
it's
ruining
over,
social justice and turning it into something they'll look
you're
back on
wrong.
when they're older and cringe or
Mod
desperately
Classic
trying to
Amy,
hide
Mod
their
Classic.
past. I would make some little statement here like, oh, you know, things were looking up, that things were calming down, the outlook for the blog was positive, but we all know that's pointless. Obviously, the drama started almost immediately when not even 24 hours after her introduction, Mod Classic Amy posted a huge rant about the blog out of the blue. I, to be honest, think this blog is so fucking boring. No one is even posting
I
and there's
somehow
nothing to post
missed,
about
like,
anymore, and the followers are ridiculous.
seeing this
I mean,
shit
you all
show
keep asking
when it
why I don't
originally
just go by
happened.
Mod Rosie, but that would be
Yeah.
confusing because Anti-Amy is named Rosie, and I'm not face claiming Rosie, you idiots. I just
Like,
saw
I
this.
didn't hear about this whole
Classic
thing until
Amy, you haven't
college, and
made
I, like,
any real
saw probably
posts.
the
Can you talk
aftermath.
to me on Skype to discuss how to be a little nicer? I'm not even on Skype right now. I'm not getting on just
So
so you can give me
much.
lessons in being Uwu Flower Queen. Just start posting more and being less boring and I won't have this problem. Hey Classic Amy, it's fine. Let's just wait until Silver starts posting more. I mean, he's the leader. He'll have to soon. Don't
I
worry
like how
about
you
it.
can
It's
see
just probably
Sally's
people
just
find us
legs in
boring.
the
I'm sure he'll work
background.
it out, you know. Silver responded by posting a
In that
mildly annoyed
one,
reaction picture,
there's
which
just
for
some
reason
legs.
set off Shadow and caused her to post an
You're sick.
explosive rant. Get your popcorn and settle in. This
Sally's
one's
legs.
a doozy. Alright, it's been long enough. I'm fucking tired of it, Mod Silver. I'm done. I'm fucking done.
Here
Someone
comes
has to
the
stand up.
Shadow.
I'm fed up with this and so is everyone else. I've been talking about this shit with Mods Classic Sonic and Classic Amy for a few days and don't you fucking tell me to bring this up in PM either. I blocked you on Skype and left the group chat. Mod Blaze has to see. Everyone has to see your lies exposed. I feel bad for Blaze. You're a bitter, passive-aggressive fuck with a cover-up for it like no fucking other. You play the innocent, ignorant fool when you're really a secretive, two-faced, lying asshole. You force us not to post over Mod Classic Amy being a little fucking bored of your shitty leadership skills, but say everyone just thinks we're boring. It's not that I hate Mod Amy at all. Even though you talked shit about her in PM during it. You made the master rule, be kind to Mod Silver, he is delicate, when you're not delicate in the fucking slightest. When we first made this blog, we had to give
The
up
anime
rules
villain
for your
speech.
ridiculous shit.
Yes.
You made us do that, you fucking manipulator. You're pretending
And
to not
he's in a
remember the blog
cape,
before now,
long
but you
dramatic
fucking know.
cape.
You plotted to make Mod Amy
Wine
look bad,
glass,
acted
one
like you were
hand.
overwhelmed
The
and
wine
closed
glass
glass
gets
box to make your
thrown
chicken
at
and
some
band you
point,
look
you
terrible.
know.
It was planned. You're a fucking fraud and I'm done
I'm
with
seriously surprised he didn't
so
just
the
be
truth finally
call himself
came
Mod
out.
King
Mod
Shadow at
Silver
this
was
point.
never true delicate.
What is a
He was too
man?
manipulated. He had orchestrated everything like a puppet master pulling the strings to make Mod Amy look bad. The Down with Mod Amy movement was carefully planned every step of the way by the evil genius Mod Silver, who put on an innocent and sweet
ridiculous.
mask to hide his devious
Like, I
intentions.
keep saying that,
The
but-
fans who all along had been demanding the return
My
of their
God.
sweet and innocent did nothing wrong Mod Silver were shocked at this revelation. in. I would say that it seemed like the blog was coming apart at the seams, but let's be real, there were never any seams to begin with. After this bombshell, the blog fell silent for a few days before Mod Silver tried covering the drama up by saying that Shadow was quote upset over made up stuff. He also made a passive aggressive post directed at Classic Sonic and Amy, insinuating that they might be banned for their attitudes. After this brief bout of posting, the blog fell silent again for an unprecedented 10 days. Sonic for Real Justice was pretty well known for how often they'd post and how much drama they'd get into on a day-by-day basis, so for them to not get into any huge arguments or blowouts for a week, let alone post just basic posts, was pretty unprecedented. On the 2nd of July, Mod Silver announced that Mod Classic Sonic and Amy were banned for breaking the Gotta Post Fast rule and confirmed that he, Blaze, and Shadow would be staying despite the fact that they hadn't posted anything either. It seemed to many that Mod Silver was simply using this as an excuse to ban two mods that he didn't like, since bending the rules for your own personal gain was very common on Sonic for Real Justice. One of the only other posts made that month, aside from some Zuby videos for some reason, was the simple yet ominous post from Mod Shadow. You'll see what really happened, eventually.
Yeah, that's not
On August
ominous.
the 8th, after over a month of radio silence, the blog
I'm
theme
just
was
waiting.
quietly updated
Serious?
from Silver's theme to Shadow's, and then, out of the blue, a post. I'm at
thing to
SJW,
Shadow.
Mod Shadow. Naturally, fans had questions. Why had the blog been inactive for so long? Where were the other mods? Was Sonic for Real Justice dead? Shadow reassured everyone that Silver, Amy, Sonic, and all of the other mods were doing just fine, and that they, quote, just sort of left rather than leaving because of any big argument or conflict. Shadow stuck around to answer asks on why she thought bronies were disgusting, being Spacekin, Donald Trump, and more. Mod Amy and Mod Sonic joined back up shortly after, replying to Shadow's Fictionkin and SJW posts with smug and disdainful reaction images showing their disgust. From here, the blog transformed from an in-character anti-SJW blog to a meta-commentary on the blog, as all of the mods came out to claim that this had all been an elaborate joke. Turns out that despite there being 10 moderators throughout the course of the entire blog, only 4 people were behind it, which later turned to 3 as one person left. However, I have heard from inside sources that apparently there were way more mods involved. Multiple mods were made up and played by different people. Tails and Takao were played by one person, as was Sonic and Silver, and Sally and Knuckles were played by 2 people interchangeably. Mod Shadow was played by one person. They wrote that they had all pre-planned several of the dramas that took place on the blog, but others weren't
Yeah,
planned at all
so-
and were simply improvised in the heat of the moment. It also
Long
revealed that
story
all of the
short,
mods
this
were
whole
minors,
thing was
which
fake.
explains a lot. When asked
That's
why
what
they
makes
did
it so
this, they
hilarious.
simply
Like, it just-
replied, it was summer
A vacation,
and
we were all bored. That was their reason. And that's what when someone asked them why they did it, it was summer vacation and we were bored. Imagine being a child and
They made up like a whole fanfic AU type.
I'm getting a phone call now. Can you, put music back on. Okay. Phone
Alright.
call answered. Is the music too loud? Things sounded very fun. Yeah, honestly, I recommend you should go and check out Izzy's. Her name is Izzy's, and it's spelled with 3 Z's. And every time I look at it, I want to have a seizure, but I kind of like that too. I'm weird. Long story short, you should just go watch her videos. She makes really cool stuff like that on like obscure Tumblr history.
Wish I could do stuff that creative while bored on vacation.
Yeah.
Like the most I did was like really low effort adopts on like a notepad in the car.
I had, I was homeschooled for like 5 years. No, probably more than that. I was a whole while. I was homeschooled for a while. I had so much free time. I could have made an entire ARG in that time, but I just kind of like made a comic. And that happens.
I don't know how I managed to find the free time to do the Baker's Dozen in high school.
I probably
How busy it got.
Even if I did go to high school, I probably would have found time to make my comic. It might have been totally different, though, if I experienced high school.
We shall never know what that alternate version would be like.
Yeah. I don't think anyone's interested in high school Coda.
God, imagine if you had someone take over and they just made the most boring high school AU of Coda's world.
Barfzilla. That's what I have to say to that. That's just barf.
Nothing happens.
I actually forgot what I was drawing for a second.
It happens.
Yeah, I need focus. So the next commission, Zaki actually commissioned me again to draw their Reploid Sona. So I need to... Actually, I can just find an easier... Oh yeah, they just want a full reference of it though. Nice and cell shaded.
I had an idea for a while, like a Mega Man X fan character, but the soldiers who go in the the ride armors in X1.
Yeah.
I was gonna have one of those, but have be like a woman underneath the armor, but have her be like not corrupted by the virus.
I like that. I do like that. This is a fun spin on that. I can real quick.
They are confirmed to be Reploids, and I figured they probably look pretty human underneath the armor.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think I did have there's a lot of Mega Man X artwork I have that's sadly lost, because I lost it in like one art book. Because I've lost 2 art books in my life. One of them was a really small one, and one was a big one. And that one had a lot of fan characters in it that I've not seen since. That's where Nekojin's old designs were. Because I can't find pictures of him anywhere.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
I've thankfully got most of my art stuff in the same general place. Got a bunch of my old art in a folder. Got a couple like drawing pads. I've got the original Chef Wars comic that I never posted online in a folder somewhere.
I wanna just emphasize real quick. I have currently, let's see. There's 4 books on my couch. There's 2 in my my portfolio, my little traveling like portfolio thing I have. So that makes 6. That's 6 books I have, just like for reference stuff, you know, for drawing concept art. And then I have an entire cabinet full of books, also underneath, like where I keep all my figurines and my games. And then in my closet, I have at least 3 boxes full of books.
More than
And
mine.
Also like these little plastic drawer things, like they used to like be part of like a desk thing, but I lost like the frame of it, so I just used them for storage.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Yeah, I've like I think 2 of them are full of books. One of them just has like miscellaneous stuff in it. I don't know why I kept. But I have a lot of art books. Long story short.
Got like a. I'm not sure if it would be called like a cubby or anything, but like. It's like one of those things that you like. You kind of assemble it together, and it's like. It's basically like a stack of boxes made out of like plastic, basically.
Yeah.
And we've got a bunch of my art folders in there. Mostly high school and college era stuff, but I do have a folder from for some stuff I drew while I was at IT training, so that's kind of neat.
That's really cool. I've kept art books.
If I ever lose track of the stuff in the cloud, I can like look at that for like old characters that are now in Coda's world.
Yeah.
Expanded universe.
I've kept art books since I was 12. I was 12 because I kept doodling Sonic characters on my homework. And when the teachers noticed this,
I always used to like draw stuff on like notebooks and stuff.
Yeah, well,
I still sketch a lot of stuff in like notebooks that have a bunch of pages I'm not using.
I would do that too.
It did help me concentrate. It might have tanked my grade a little bit, but
I would do that too.
That's just really dull.
But then I would also get distracted and just draw stuff.
Yeah, drawing does help me focus, I think.
I guess it kind of does the same with me. Oh yeah, I did want to show off my Mega Man X OCs though. This here is Axis. He's a male navigator, and he used to be a radio station host. I feel like that fits in with Mega Man X too, because it came out in the 90s, so that would absolutely be a thing they would come up with, you know?
I still need to, even if I even named my guy, it's like my friend designed him. I haven't drawn him myself, but like I don't remember what I was gonna call him. I knew it was gonna be like something math related to fit with like X and 0.
Interesting. Infinity.
But I don't remember what I said I wanted his name to be. It's been a while. I also still need a name for that octopus character I made for like a Sonic fan character I made. Like, I was leaning toward Crepe because she's a flapjack octopus.
But
I don't want to have all my fan characters named after food because I've already got Mango, the sea bunny.
Oh yeah.
Whose art I haven't touched in like 2 years. I got like that poor sketch just sitting there.
I'm pretty sold on the idea of finding like a peach-colored rabbit, my next bunny, and naming the Momo. Keep up with the tradition of naming my bunnies after food. In like,
Yeah, like,
because Momo's Japanese for peach.
yeah. Peach is a good color for a rabbit.
Yeah. Honestly, I could always just name them like random fruit, though. There's nothing stopping me from doing that. Just be like, alright, your name is apple, tomato. If you saw a bunny and their name was tomato, would you not say aw?
I would definitely say aw. Makes me think of that one image I found of the tomato shaped like a bunny.
Oh. Even I said aw.
I know I posted it. It's been a while.
I did learn about the fact that there's a way that you can cut apples to make them look like little rabbits.
Oh, I heard about that, like, pretty recently, actually.
Yes. I'd want to learn how to do that for my niece. For Easter, I think that'd be really cute.
You should like that.
Yeah. Bunny named Tomato would make me question it, but it's adorable. I mean, it's not as out there. My sister is recommending that I name my next animal after a different animal that is unrelated. I
It's
also
like
thought
people who
about...
name their. And I say it's like people who name their dogs Bunny. Like, I don't know why it's such a common dog name.
Or Birdie.
Yeah.
I know someone who has a dog named Birdie. But, I liked it when she suggested I name them Gator. I'm like, that's an
Pretty funny.
excellent name for an animal that you have no context to what it actually is. Imagine coming over and it's like, oh, hang on, I have to go put Gator away real quick. And it's like, wait, what? Who's Gator?
Gator would be funny if it were like something really tiny and innocent looking.
Yeah,
Like a
it's
hamster.
Well, no, I mean, hamsters are kind of evil. But like,
Actually,
then
that's a little too fitting in that case.
Birdie is a common people name, though. That is a good point that NX just brought up. And that's also a person name.
I don't know anyone named Birdie.
It is. I think I have met a couple snowbirds named Birdie. I think it's an older name.
Of course.
Yeah, you see so many of them. Well, you see the same ones over and over again.
But yeah.
Oh,
Again, I
hey!
apologize. I apologize for all the bad drivers in my state. Even we hate them.
Oh, it's alright. You're not as bad as
Like,
Massachusetts.
I know, like they all come down and just. Really? Because I thought my state was like stereotyped as the one with bad drivers, just outside of New Jersey.
Okay, no. Everyone in Florida, if you have a Massachusetts or a New York license plate, you are public enemy number one. Everyone's looking at your fucking car and they want to look for you and make sure they keep their eye on you.
Well, to be fair, New Yorkers are more used to just sitting in traffic rather than driving.
Well, yeah, so when they actually have to drive, you want to know what happens? It's really bad.
Yeah, usually it's the Jersey license plates that I worry the most about.
You know, Jersey, not that great, but what everyone complains about New Yorkers down where I live. Everyone complains about the New Yorkers or the Massachusetts. Ah,
You okay?
yeah, I need more liquid. Alright, yeah. Thank you for joining. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I'll upload that whenever I get the chance. I'm getting a little sleepy, so sorry if I don't make sense, but I will upload that as soon as I can. And yeah, thank you for commissioning me. It was really fun. Have a good night. Yeah. Well, this is also true. Locals also don't give a shit. Locals really sometimes are just like, fuck it. I live here. Well, yeah, I don't drive. I don't drive.
I do drive, I just haven't driven in a while. Because, I don't have a job to drive to.
I'm gonna give you some advice. Get a bike. Because right now, gas prices are fucking outrageous.
I live on a hill in a state that has really harsh winters.
Oh, gravity.
I can't imagine trying to ride my bike anywhere in the, and it's like it's like a pretty long ride before I get to like any like places where I'd actually like work.
I forget that like not everyone lives right next to establishments because their neighborhood was haphazardly put together. There are houses right in the middle of like where businesses are. It is so bizarre.
I can't imagine living in that area. Like I'm sure it's cheaper, but it just
Yeah. Well, at the very least, if you live in Florida, just get a bike. Because you'll save a lot of money. And even though sometimes you'll be like, I wish I have a car, you'll look at the gas station price and you'll be like, I'm glad I don't. Because that's what I did the other day.
Yeah, I'm kind of glad I don't have to drive to work right now. Though I really need an actual job.
Yeah. I've actually been considering getting a second job because I am not in a entirely stable situation.
It's sad that it's come to this. Like,
I even, there's even like a minimum wage raise, but it's still not enough.
why does the cost of living have to be so high anyways? Like, I never got that.
Yeah. And of course everyone's like, oh, when are you gonna get a car? And it's like, oh, whenever I get rich. Sorry, let me just make a theme park real quick based off of my webcomic IP. It'll be great. I'll just, we'll be the next Disney. We'll make our own Disney, but with blackjack and hookers.
Disney got based.
Yes. How would you build a Critters World theme park?
There would have to be an attraction based off of Coda's hoverboard. We know that much.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
There'd definitely be some ride based off of 7, of course.
Yes.
Um,
There would be
a roller coaster called Turbo Speedster. Sounds pretty obligatory.
yeah.
It's a small world, but with the countries of Eudora.
Oh my god. Yeah, there. It would still all be creepy. I'd make it extra. I'd purposely. I don't know if I've ever told this story on stream before, but my grandparents used to give me and my sister every year these really creepy porcelain dolls, right? You wanna know
It
what my
sounds like something they'd like collecting. Like, I don't know, I just know like a lot of elderly people like collecting that sort of thing. Just
so
displaying them.
I'll give you some you know, different answers. And you can decide which one you think is right. Did she A, sell them, B, keep them, C, destroy them, or D, creepily bury them all in the backyard?
Oh god. Is it D?
Yeah, you know, maybe. And people live at that house now.
You're gonna dig that up one day and just be horrified.
And now the movie Annabelle's out too, so like it'd be even worse. It'd be even worse if it like happened now, you know? Like imagine like like they're just planning to like build something back there. And it's not even just
I'd
one or
laugh.
two. It's like there's a lot. I think I would move. Honestly, I'd be like, all right, kids, we have like a week left here. We're not staying. I think I just dug up some cursed voodoo, like nonsense.
See, nowadays instead of porcelain figures, they just collect minion figurines, I think,
Yeah,
which is not much better.
yeah, really. Are Minion fans still cringe, or is that not a thing anymore?
Minions have fans outside of Facebook moms. I don't know.
Oh god. You don't
Like-
know. Honestly, you're
like, I'm
better
pretty
never knowing.
Like, I'm pretty sure it's only Facebook moms that that like minions these days. Like everyone else is like mocking those Facebook moms for liking minions. I mean, not for liking it, you know, like it's being like weird,
No, they're always
somewhat
like,
offensive posts. Like it's hard to describe them. It's like a specific like type of person who posts that sort of thing. I'm just glad the minions took the fall because otherwise we'd be living in an alternate universe where they decided to lash onto serve bots instead. And for that, I'm grateful. Wait, you're still there? Hello? Everything okay? Oh, that's something. Oh, just gotta get fixed.
Ah,
There we go. There you are.
I'm alive. Okay.
What were we saying? I was saying I'm glad we live in the timeline where they lash onto minions and not serve bots. Is what I was saying.
Yeah. But Tumblr can still find time to thirst over a cat. 'Cause they're Tumblr.
You're talking about Animal Crossing.
Yes.
I thought they got over him already and just moved on to the next suit guy.
Yeah, there's always
they
gonna
call
be
him.
the next one. The only Tumblr sexy man that truly breaks away from that is Sans, and that's so fucking hilarious to me.
Like, I still think it's amazing that a goofy-looking skeleton with a Patrick Star voice becomes the internet sex god.
He is
Like,
the
this
Tumblr
is-
sexy
It's such an
man.
anomaly.
He truly is.
Though this is making me wonder if there's an alternate universe where Patrick himself became a Tumblr sexy man.
Yeah, if he's written
But in
differently.
that universe, he wears a suit. And that's the only difference.
It's not always a suit. Sometimes it's like a, you know. Well, I guess a lot of them are suits, huh?
Usually a
Some
suit
of them
or
are
a lab
just
coat.
tailcoat. Yeah.
Or like waistcoats, like most common.
Yeah. Listen, I'm already scared. I made Dr. Williams too much like a Tumblr sexy man because that was not the intention.
In retrospect, you should have given him Eggman's physique.
Yeah.
Although, my brain is now giving me very cursed images.
It's also the point that it's like, you know, I don't want to make the only villain character, or not the only villain character, but one of the only characters with a different body type, like the main villain. I feel like that's not
Remember,
kosher.
You've got Morning Glory.
Yeah, that's true. I have a couple of characters, but I definitely need to work on that more.
Hashtag Morning Glory, best girl.
I use myself a lot as a reference, so sometimes that does affect the way I draw. Even right now, I need to fix that. Damn.
I try to do different body types, but sometimes I just don't do it enough.
Yeah.
Like, for Nadia's redesign, I tried to make her thighs a bit bigger. Help her body's type stand out a bit.
I tried to make Acid a little bigger, but I don't know if it came off that way.
In due time. And of course, I made sure Rin is the thinnest of the group.
Yeah, 'cause she was a model. See, Coda, I can get away with
she
doing
wasn't a
that.
model. She was well, I mostly made her short and thin to emphasize her being a nerd. But like, it's mostly because she wasn't designed for combat.
I don't know why that came to my mind. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. I don't even know if I have like someone who, like a character who's actually like a model with a main cast. Like or like any side characters. I mean,
Yeah.
just if I did have one, I probably didn't do anything with them yet. But it is reminding me that I'm sitting on a pile of adopted characters that I need to move over to the Coda's World universe in some form.
I still actually have a folder full of characters you gave me. Some of them I haven't touched, honestly. I was like, yeah, they look cool, and then I never did anything with them. So we can always repurpose them.
True. I'm really slow today.
I definitely did something with, what's her face?
Copycat.
Oh yeah, Copycat. I was also thinking about Nitric and Glycerin.
Obviously, them. Like, it's amazing how what you've done with a girl with banana hair that was going to throw banana rings. Like that was like,
See, and that's not really what I even got out of the reference.
oh, your idea was way better.
Yeah, I interpreted something way different, and then I was like, I'm just gonna like work off this.
Like the original was, no finish was not my best.
I mean, they needed some TLC, and you know what? I did exactly that.
Yeah. I do like the revamped idea I had for Morning Glory where she has like more of a beat 'em up aesthetic. Like,
Yeah.
I feel like you could go more out of that than or like maybe introduce like the blades later on, I guess.
Something like that, for sure. I also need to assign some people to Vlox work as well, so that could also be possible for them in the future.
I do have a bunch of characters. At least I got the extras that I could just put there. Your favorites on DA. Who's favoriting my stuff? I haven't posted anything in a while.
Might be me. I don't know. I don't know the
No, it
last
wasn't.
time.
No, they're just some rando
Okay.
who saved a bunch of my old stuff. Huh. And like one new piece. Wait, did I not post Morning Glory on DA?
I thought you did. I think you
Oh, I
did.
did too.
I have
like-
a picture of Morning Glory that you drew on DeviantArt, like in my favorites.
Why is it not showing up on? That is weird.
Hang on.
That is very weird.
I can find it.
I thought I posted it.
I swore I literally just saw it on my page.
I know I posted it on like Twitter and other sites. Just for some reason it's not. Let me try looking on my page. It's like it wasn't showing up when I searched it in your favorites.
And
There it is. Okay, I did post it.
oh,
I
okay.
wasn't going
Yeah, I
crazy.
was about to say, is it this one?
Oh, no, but like it wasn't showing up in your main favorites, so I think that's what threw it off.
Oh, yeah, on my front page, I just have a fan art section. Like,
Here.
if you scroll down below everything, you'll see, like, a My Characters area. That's where all your
Yeah.
stuff is.
But yeah, I think this particular aesthetic works better for her for now.
I like it. Sorry, I like it too. I think it's
Like I guess she's kind of like a parallel to Break with like the more street punk look she has.
it's also true. I'm gonna like codify it a little bit, but I
Yeah.
like the concept, and I think I'm gonna work with it.
Like I didn't have like I was just trying to like put her in like a random outfit I found, so I wasn't really completely true to like the aesthetic, but you get what I'm going for.
Yeah,
And that is beat 'em up protagonist.
yeah, totally.
I do need more characters with that kind of vibe. Like even as like just minor antagonists.
I did actually design a character recently. Hang on real quick. I want to fix this. There we go. I am making some background characters for a project that's coming up here real soon. Can't really announce it quite yet, but I do have stuff I want to share and get feedback on.
Is heading out.
Oh, NX is leaving?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. See ya, NX. Take care. I just realized something.
Hmm?
There's brownies
What?
ready.
Oh, that's. Ooh, Meldrin.
Yeah, one of them's a Meldran. I also actually have to fix this real quick. I don't think I did this properly. There we go. So let's go actually to Meldrin first. This is Desmond. And he is another Meldran that lives in the city that Beatrice befriends. And I like his color scheme. I'm not sure how I should keep it though.
I think his color scheme is fine as is for now.
Yeah. Do you think he should have any other arms or wings? I always feel like bad leaving them plain, but some of them look nicer plain, honestly.
I feel like he's fine playing. Like we can help distinguish him. He's not as. Is he a fighter too?
Yeah. He I don't want to spoil too much about his story, but yeah, he's on the rebel side.
He could have like a different sort of fighting style. Help distinguish him. Most like maybe he fights differently to compensate for his lack of arms and wings.
Yeah. I'll definitely share more details afterwards. If I give away too much now, it'll ruin it'll ruin the story. But his design, I think, is solid.
It is. I still need to do something with what I've been calling the tritones for now. Like, it's like most of what they're doing is just adventures in space.
That's funny. Do you know what period it's in?
I plan it to be like roughly concurrent with the events, or just the events of the comic, like present day.
Oh, so like okay. So after Rebels, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and this guy right here is Fit Out. I can talk about him a little more because he's actually supposed to be Coda's fashion manager, and he's also a robot.
It's been a while since we've seen more of those.
Yeah, I feel like there needs to be more robots. So even though he doesn't really get a big role, he should be there. Honestly, I can like.
I did make a few for you, I think.
I think I do have a few. Actually, I like that darker tone better. I think that looks good.
I have to go into like my stash to see like the one I gave you.
I have a whole folder full of them. I can
Yeah, I had to
open.
access stash from like. Oh, there it is, stash storage. They moved it around. Thanks,
Yeah.
DA.
No, I have them. I saved them all.
I just remember like. I also put them in a folder.
Oh, okay.
And, I don't know if I was giving to my other friend. Oh, there's nitric and glycerin. Oh, right, glycerin. Glycerin, I think, was one with the violin with a blade attached to it.
Yeah. Yeah,
I'm glad you changed that.
I looked at these weapons. I'm like, I mean, I can work with this, but not this. You know.
Yeah, I forget what compelled me to do it.
Banana guns and violin.
I'm pretty sure Angus wasn't meant to be relevant. Like I know that much.
I think I remember you telling me Angus should be a rival for Break.
I don't remember who I said he would be a rival for. I just remember being a rival with somebody.
Or I think
like
maybe
this, like another
Storm.
year.
I think it was actually Storm. I remember it was one of the two dudes.
One of the dudes. Oh right, I put a bunch of I labeled them all donation character. I can just look in my folder and figure out which ones I gave you.
Donation character.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
That's
had to go through and
that's
name
what-
them all on my computer.
Let's see. Oh, there's Morning Glory again. Oh, that's right. And like on Android Popstar, she's cute. We could do stuff with her.
Oh yeah, I think I have her still.
An anti-hero type character.
You gave me
Popstar and
a,
her bodyguard.
you gave me a character I labeled not Axel.
Oh, that's right. I did name them not Axel. It's a civilian. There's Hyper Fist.
Hyperfist
Remember
has
this-
big plans.
Yeah, I remember you saying she's gonna be a big deal. Morning Dove. Morning with a U. Some guy with a laser gun that looks a lot different than like the other guns.
Honestly, there's nobody here anymore, so we can just end the stream and like talk about actual.
Yeah, we could if nobody wants to show up.
Yep.
It's like if this server seems pretty quiet too, I think.
Yeah, how long have I been
See.
streaming? 4 hours. Yeah, I want to go eat some fresh brownies. I'll return to
Nice.
this.
You know, I'm gonna use this as an opportunity to go hit the head real quick.
Okay.
I'll give, if you're gonna go grab brownies. So.
Yeah, no problem, dude.
Alright.
And then when you come back, we'll talk about top secret information
Yeah.
share.
I can finally stream what I was trying to work on, but like kept getting distracted by.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be right back and just gonna do the bathroom, drink some water.
Okay, no worries, dude.
Okay. Yeah.
Alright. Have a great night, everybody. Don't cry yourselves to sleep tonight because the world's not ending. At least not yet, but you know. You probably won't know when it does end, so that's even better news. Yeah, have a great night. Thank you for just for sitting through this, and we'll do more tomorrow. I've been thinking about making a compilation video. Of all of my streams that I've done for like commissions and stuff. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do that or not, but I might. It sounds like a fun idea, and I like editing videos, so I've almost stretched this video out to exactly 420, and I'm waiting for it. And any second now, we're almost there. I'm anticipating it. It's gonna be the moment of the century. We are 20 seconds away. We're getting there. It's so close. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.